Okay, let us continue on with more Dragon Quest XI Echoes of Elusive Age Definitive Edition. I was a little bit delayed. I actually just had everything set up ready to go, and I completely forgot to I had everything set up and ready to go, but I completely forgot that I had to wait for something to finish loading. And I sent all the Discord messages already before I'd even done all the stuff, so hopefully it doesn't matter too much. I've already done those. So yeah, let's just make sure that we get everything like set up and ready to go. It's a little bit later than what I want it to be, but it should be fine. Let's just make sure this is working. I guess before we get into it, yeah. So I had everything up, but I didn't realize that I had to wait for something else to load, and I forgot to change the volume and stuff like that as well, so I just did that before, and also a couple of other little things. I guess before I get started, you know, because again, the plan for this is to probably get through the Peninsula, fight the Slayer of the Sands, and then I don't know what we're doing after that. And again, we ended basically on a cutscene. We're probably going to get another party member, and we'll see where we go from there, I guess. So that's basically it for the time being. What else was I going to say? Also, I should mention, I don't know if they've all been approved yet, but they have been approved, actually. It's weird. Some of them got approved, some of them haven't been. So I do have some new... what was I going to say? Before we get started, again, I've already said what we're going to do. Already updated stuff. I was supposed to start a little bit earlier but I just realized I posted all this stuff up on Twitter and Discord, and then I didn't end up doing what I was wanting to do. So should be okay now. I just was on a little bit of a delay. Last night I finished, outside of one emote that I will be saving for somebody else to do, all of the emotes are done. I'm just waiting for the majority of them to be approved, how long that takes. Once they're approved, hopefully they will go up on things. Some of them have already been approved. I'm just going through now and making sure I've got everything sorted. So sub-badge is done, emotes are done, and channel point redeems and everything are done. So the only thing I think I want to do left now, and sound alerts are also done. So I think I only just want to edit some sound alerts and also edit some of the commands. And then I think apart from that, we're done. I've done nearly everything that is required for affiliate that I wanted to set up for, at least. And I already have ideas for what I want to do for the new standard and animated emotes when I get to 20 subscribers. Because every subscriber tier, after so many subscribers, I gain access to more emotes. So the more subscriptions I get, the more potential emote slots I can open up for as well. So yeah, that's basically all I want to get through. What we're doing today, hopefully, all the stuff with the affiliate stuff is pretty much nearly done, so I can get back to working on speedrun stuff, and also just why there was a slight delay, because I was intending to start a little bit earlier, but I realized that I was stuck in the middle of something else. And I sent all the links before I would normally go live, and hopefully that doesn't make any difference. So let's just get things started, I guess. Yeah. So we're outside. We've just reached the last campsite before we get to the Peninsula. So I'm assuming we're gonna just go into there, fight everything. Also, here's a quick story recap for everybody. Heroes are in Gallopolis, where they have come in search of the supposed branch of Yggdrasil that they hope will help them reach the Bald Tree. The Slayer of the Sands has been spotted, and Nathan finds himself helping the hapless Prince Faris once again as he is sent out into the Celestial Sands to ensnare it. Sylvano insists on joining them, and the friends set out on this dangerous mission, one warrior stronger. Also, the good thing is that when there is a character that is not a part of our party, they are considered an NPC. They can be hit as hard and as much as they want to be, and it does not matter, they cannot die. As night descends over the desert, the party stops to make camp. The companions start chatting around the campfire, and Sylvando inquires as to the nature of Nathan and his companion's quest. While quickly changing the subject when asked about his own affairs, morning comes and the search for the Slayer continues in earnest. So that's what I want to go over. Just like, I was going to start a little bit sooner, but I realized that I had made a mistake, so I just waited a couple of minutes, and it should be okay. Sent everything through. Well, everything was already sent through, so it shouldn't make a big difference. If people see it, they see it. If they don't, they don't, because I think most of the links don't get clicked on anyway, so... or I get a delayed thing anyway. It's been answered. You have joined us again. May the force of benevolence come over to watch you. Call upon you. Call upon these who guide us. Please protect this poor lost sheep. Okay, so that was new. Also, yeah, that's what I should mention. So everything that's been sent, fine. We're gonna do some. We're gonna head to the peninsula. Presumably to find and fight the... Well, it says to subdue the Slayer of the Sands. I get the feeling we're going to be killing it, but if we don't, we don't. Like, we'll just have to wait and see. And then we're going to, you know, obviously all the stuff with my main content is sorted out, so I should be able to get back onto speedruns, hopefully tonight, or whenever I get a chance to do that, or I can also work on some other stuff. I'm going to probably, like, emotes are mostly done, sub-badges and other things are mostly done, so I think I will just add some more sound alerts potentially, and also do some other contents going forward for that. But everything else is I'm pretty much happy with how it is. So let's make our way through. So if you didn't see this enemy before, this is the Crabadabadoo. Thought Crabbit was the best enemy in the game. No, we've found another crab, and its name is Crabadabadoo. Really? It didn't even tell me that I had an ad break. Okay, this is interesting. It didn't even give me a chance to snooze any of the ads. I didn't see any snooze button or whatsoever. I'm assuming I'll get an access to that later. For some reason, I could not snooze the ads the entire stream yesterday, so now I'm assuming I should be able to now. I'm not sure if I should be using spells at this point, just because we are heading towards a fight. I guess it's fine. Because I can still, like, the thing is, like, I can still focus using this without using spells. And I've got 2 healers on my team. And Sylvando does, like, massive damage. I'm not sure why we do so little damage with the swords do a lot of damage to these enemies, but the things don't. Yeah, so it should be okay. I think I'm fine. But if there are bit emotes I can put on there as well for the different bit types, but I like the bit ones, like the ones that they already have. Like, I think they look nice, so I don't really want to change those. Channel point stuff is all done outside of maybe some extra sound alerts. I'm gonna probably try and do a sound alert for the Pokemon game that says when a Pokemon appears in the chat, like when it says a wild such and such comes out, that it like says who's that Pokemon or something like that. That might be fun. Because that would at least alert if no one's watching the stream. They might be able to they might hear the alert in case they miss something. Just be like to know where it's like, where did that sound come from? It's like, oh, there's a Pokemon in the chat. Better go and catch it. You know?
Did you want to talk to me,
darling?
There was a second. So that's probably what I'll do. Ooh, metal slimes, I think. Are they metal slimes? Yep, they're metal slimes. They're clear though. I'm gonna tie up the slime because these will give us massive. This will give us massive. Like 2,000 experience, like a free level up. We can keep up. Got it. I'm just gonna use normal attacks on this thing, because it's probably not gonna... Yeah, that was what I was basically saying. Like, I think I've got a big attack, 49 damage. I've got, most of the things finished. I would like to work on. I think I should just heal just in case. That's a big hit. Yeah, most of the stuff that I would like to get done is done. Most of the emotes are done. I've got one more emote that I'm waiting on. When we get to 20 subscribers, I can make 2 more emotes, which I already have ideas for. One of them won't happen until after a certain thing's been met. Which I'll let everyone figure that out when I do that. The other one, I already have an idea for. The animated one. Channel point redeems are pretty... I can't think of any more channel point redeems apart from adding some more sound alerts. The games one I'm gonna keep, so that's basically a good thing for the community to do. To be like, hey, I have like a community game that everyone can... Community, like, you know, what's his name, stuff that they can use. That's what I was trying to say. Should be like a level up to everyone. Channel points are done, sub badges aren't changing, they're done. I'm not gonna change the bit look of the bits because I like the look. I like the actual standard looking colors of the bits. I think they're nice designs, so I'm gonna leave those. HP of 9, MP of 4, Strength up by 3, Resistance up by 1, Agility up by 3, Deathless up by 2, Magical Might up by 3, Magical Mending up by 3, Charm up by 2. Yeah, emotes are done, which I've already discussed. Channel points are done. Sound alerts are basically done. I think I'm just going to add one more sound alert. I think I've already checked everything else, so I'll probably just work on the rest of the stuff tonight. So now we've got 8 skill points. And we learn Snooze.
Nice!
And then Eric up, HP up by 7, MP up by 3, Strength up by 3, Resilience up by 1, Agility up by 4, Deathless up by 3, Magical Might up by 3, Charm up by 3.
I feel better than ever.
And Serena, HP up by 6, MP up by 5, Strength up by 2, Resilience up by 1, Agility up by 3, Deathless up by 3, Magical Mending up by 5, and Charm up by 3. And she learns Fizzle. Yes, we will use the skill points. 8, we have 8 right now. What can I buy for 8? Probably something that I'm going to be able to use. Increase the chance of getting pepped up by 5%. These are 10, these are 10. So I don't have 10 at the moment. This is 12. Critical hit chance when wielding, plus 2%. So we'll Tyrogue in chat for anybody who has a place to catch some Pokemon as well. Yeah, so I'm gonna try... Someone did figure out a way how to do this. I think they said they used a program called Trigger Fire or something like this. I'm going to have it so that when this message comes up, like the wild Pokemon appears, I'm gonna have that appear and be like, say, who's that Pokemon or something like that. I think that might be kind of funny. Increase crit chance. I think it might be better at this point to get the stuff related to... Because this increases the chance of us getting pepped up by 5%. So, if we have a 5% increase, that means we're going to get it much more likely. And, yeah, so we'll go ahead and grab that. Because this then unlocks... this unlocks some spells as well. So, Zap is lightning on a group of enemies and Poof makes enemies disappear. Eric can't get anything for 2. Serena, can you get anything for 6? It's 8. Minor MP recovery after battle. That would be nice. Oh, you're back with the ability to look. Great. Thank you for stopping in, D-Train. You're doing well this evening. I've been enjoying watching your Witcher streams. They're quite fun. I like watching them. We are about to make our way into. I believe we're about to go into fight a boss fight, or at least soonish, I guess. I'm just leveling up some characters right now. I think we go with the minor MP recovery after battle. Restore 1 to 2 HP after winning a battle while wielding wands. Well, we already have a wand wielded, so... The only downside is when you stop to loot a town. I mean, that's not a... I don't really consider it a downside, because, I mean, even if there's stuff in the gameplay that's, like, not as interesting, it's like I try to converse and stuff. It's nice to just talk with people as well. In the downtime of a game. Yeah, we'll go for the MP minor recovery. Why not? That seems like it's good. Yeah, 1 to 2 MP per... Oh, you're loving The Witcher 3. Wait, you're on to Witcher 3 already? Or are you playing that on... did you finish Witcher 2? Because sometimes your streams go, like, into the night for me, so I'm not always online, but... Oh, you finished it. Nice. Yeah, I've heard The Witcher 3... It's weird. I remember when The Witcher 2 came out, and that game was heavily praised, and people loved playing it. And then The Witcher 3 came out, and it was, like, the more accessible Witcher game for people who'd never played them before, so that's probably... There's, like, lots of expansions and stuff. It's like the more accessible Witcher game, I guess you would say. Kind of similar to the Persona games, where it's like Persona 5 is like the more accessible Persona game for people who've never played one before. But I think the amount of content in Witcher 3, like, expansion-wise and, like, everything else is what makes it stand out quite a bit. Ooh, that is new. What is this thing? Yeah, but they made when they changed to X. Oh, that's right. So, you must be playing the... well, that just comes with, in general, like, you've jumped from Witcher 2 to Witcher 3, so it's like you have the... Like, let me give... I played, like... what was the I played? I played, Assassin's Creed, and then I jumped from Assassin's Creed to, like, Far Cry, and I was messing up the controls or something like that. It was really, really hard to figure out, like, wait a second, I'm not used to these controls. But if you're jumping from a sequel, the previous game to the sequel, then it feels a lot like... Because I'm trying to remember when that came out. That came out PS4 era, so that would have been Xbox One. Would have been Xbox One when it came out, and then I guess now they've done the PS5 and X and S update versions. But what did they change? Because they probably didn't add anything new. It's another metal slime. Why am I getting all these metal slimes? Why? I mean, I'm not going to complain. It's free level ups. Life changes when you practice. Yeah, that sounds really good. Like, I'm happy that they've, it wasn't just, like, I'm happy that they didn't just, like, port it, to the console. I'm happy they actually just, you know, actually went and changed some things that were wrong, 'cause I remember when the game first came out, it was highly, highly praised. It was, like, Game of the Year, I believe, or in contention for Game of the Year when it came out, Witcher. And then they had the 2 expansions that they released afterwards, which were highly praised as well, so... you never want like a straight just... Like, up ports are fine, but not when it's just, like, tell that they put a little bit more effort into it than just, porting the game. Like, graphical improvements are good and all, that's why there's, like, remasters, but, you know, when you've got quality of life changes and a whole bunch of other things to just make things easier and more accessible, then, yeah, go right ahead. That's always a good thing to do. Another 2,000 experience.
Told you
I
I
don't know
was
what it is.
tough.
Don't know what it is today, but we've been, all of the battles we've entered so far, I mean, we've entered 2, but even yesterday we had, 2 battles where we entered and got slimes again, so this area is just populated with slimes right now. HP up by 5, MP up by 5, Strength up by 2, Resilience up by 1, Agility up by 3, Deafness up by 3, Magical Might up by 5, Charm up by 3, and 2 skill points. Sure. What can Veronica have? 7. So another minor MP recovery. I think that might be where I aim for. I'm not really aiming for whips right now. Okay, that's 8. We'll go for the minor MP upgrade. So again, after battle we gain 1 to 2 MP back after winning. So why not? That's really good. And then this is leading to maximum MP while we've got plus 10 MP while we're wielding a heavy wand. Pretty sure I took one of these out in like 1 hit. Close to 1 hit. Really? That enemy did not die? I guess I got a lucky girl. So Bondo can take out the other two.
Victory!
I was wondering, like, when they would make another Witcher game, but I don't know if they will at this point. Like, they went... Because after Witcher 3, they went to Cyberpunk, didn't they? And then Cyberpunk has, like, a DLC expansion. I forgot about that as well, yeah. Yeah, game came out in 2015, because I remember when that was, like, the game of the year for that year. And then they released the updated quality changes, yeah. Yeah, that's the kind of thing that I like, where, you know, you get the messages and they let you know, like, here's the things that we've changed and stuff to make things easier. And then, obviously, you get both expansions that came out as well. As I said, even if you've never played The Sims, for example, you can tell how much fun they have fixing the game of The Sims, because if you've ever read the patch notes of The Sims, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. But they, you know, most patch notes are just like, oh, we fixed this technical issue, or we fixed this issue. Like, they actually have fun with their patch notes. If you've ever, you know, if you've ever seen The Sims patch notes, like for a recent title, they typically are usually pretty funny. Because there's just a lot of things that can go wrong in those games, and they have a lot of fun with the patch notes, fixing their games. Another level up for you. HP plus 7, MP plus 5, Strength plus 2, Resilience plus 1, Agility plus 2, Deafness plus 2, Magical Mending plus 4, and Charm plus 3, and Mid-Heal. I don't think I can get anything for her with 2. Usually it's 3 or more. So now we have mid-heal as a magic attack. So mid-heal is 65 HP to a single ult. I mean, this is really good because normal heal costs me 3 MP. She has 75 MP, she gains at least 1 to 2 of it back, so essentially we get a free 25 HP heal each turn. Or each battle at least. And then mid-heal, we're gonna get at least, you know, that's 65 health, which is mostly a full heal. on top of, like, things. So these magic characters are very good. I don't know why I would ever want to swap them out of doing magic. Yes, this is indeed Dragon Quest. It's my first Dragon Quest game as well. I've never played a Dragon Quest game before, so I mean that's in. I'm loving this game. I love the names of the characters. You know, Crabba-Dabba-Doo. First Dragon Quest title, so I'm looking forward. Played the original back in the NES. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like if they do 1 and 2 as a remake and make it open world, that would work. But I was thinking like I don't know if we're gonna get a new video game. I feel like they're too concentrated on Cyberpunk right now. Yeah, I've never played a Dragon Quest game. I've played like plenty of other ones. Plenty of like other RPGs, but this was actually recommended to me by a viewer. They said that they would pay me in gift subs to play the game, so I mean I would expect them to start a script for Witcher 4. I feel like The Witcher is too popular to not do anything. The only thing that I'm thinking of is that maybe they're putting a little bit more time into the TV show, but I don't know. But I'm loving this game so far. It's quite fun.
Nice.
We're getting a lot of level ups now because of I ran into like 4 battles in a row where I fought metal slimes, so we're gonna be probably overpowered for the boss, I would think now. HP plus 8, MP plus 2, Strength plus 3, Resilience plus 1. Agility plus 4, Deftness plus 3, Magical Might plus 3, Charm plus 4. I would definitely recommend, like, well, I don't know, it depends on, like, if you like turn-based RPGs, I would say that you would like this one. The one cool thing about this game is you can play in either 3D or 2D, so if you like to play, you know, the older school, like, 2D, RPGs, turn-based RPGs, you can change the entire game into 2D perspective, or you can play it like a 3D perspective, like what I'm doing, and you don't have to fight everything, or you don't get random encounters. You can go and fight whichever encounters you want to fight. Again, story's been fun, characters are really good, there's a lot of quests, a lot of things to do. We found an area in last stream where all of the adventure logs of all the past Dragon Quest games, there's 10 adventure logs, because the adventure log is like your save. We found an area where you can collect. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like you don't have to like even like watching them. Like I love RPGs, but there's still plenty that I haven't seen, but like watching other people play is also really cool too. Characters remind you of One Piece anime? Dragon Quest is, the characters are designed by Akira Toriyama, who did Dragon Ball. That would explain a lot of things. These characters are designed by Akira Toriyama. All of the Dragon Quest titles are, I believe. So that would explain where you got your anime, yeah, that's where you got it from. Yeah, all good, D-Train. Take your time. Take as much time as you need to. Thanks for stopping in. But yeah, it's one of those things, you know. It's just unfortunate. It feels like being a Dragon Ball fan has been like a blessing and a curse this year. Like with Obviously, Toriyama passed away earlier this year. The English announcer for the DBZ TV show, the one that I watched when I was growing up, you know, he passed away recently. But then we're getting, like, you know, tomorrow we're getting Sparking Zero's release, and also Dragon Ball Daima, the new TV show, is coming out. So, you know, it's been a mixed bag. No, not the arena announcer, the narrator. You know, the next time and last time on Dragon Ball Z guy. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's like a big, like, yeah. The shocking thing to me is that he was 76. And, like, I was watching, like, technically the last, like... So he was, like, in his 50s doing that voice. As well, which kind of shocked me. I didn't realize he was, he'd been around for so long. Is that a chest over there? It looks like it. Oh no, these things are back. Yeah, it's just been a very mixed bag this year. But, like, again, new anime and new game tomorrow, which is, not for me to play the new game, but, like, Sparking Zero is already out in early access, and, the new anime is starting, Daima, in Japan, I think, at least. So the wing-like expanses of skin on the sides of these snakes' bodies enable them to sail through the air with astonishing ease. Rumor has it that once they reached 100 years of age, they soar away into the sun, never to be seen again. Thank you for the follow, I1 Casual. How are you doing this time zone? We are about to go and fight the boss, I think, or at least figure out where we have to go. I can follow you back. Let me just give you a second. On this for a second. I think I can do it from here, right? Yes. Good. That should have given you the follow. There you go. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, no problem. I think I saw you on the Pixelify server, so... I don't want to fight these dragon enemies, so... Hey, I had my snooze button back, you know, after yesterday. These, orange things are dragons. I don't really want to fight them right now. I think I'm probably too powerful. Probably, like, they're probably too powerful for me at the moment. Yeah, I thought I saw the, when I saw your, Twitch, avatar, I fairly certain that I'd seen that one somewhere, so it's like, that must be where it was from. I have Whoosh. I haven't tried this yet. Slices through a group of enemies. What am I playing this on? PS4. I believe the game's on, what, PS4, Switch? It might be on some other things. I haven't actually checked. This is, PS4. I'm still on the, previous generation. Big damage, 11 damage from Mage. Glad that I can snooze the ads though, that's good. Didn't do that at all yesterday. Not this item. Oh. Okay, fine, I'll place you. Nice. it's on... Let me actually check what else this is. I'm fairly certain this is on, like, other... This good old Wikipedia that will tell me. This one's available in quite a lot of areas. 3DS, PS4, PC, Switch, Xbox One, even on Google Stadia. If you want to get the Google Stadia version, which no one probably even knows what the Google Stadia is, but yeah, this one's probably like one of the more accessible Dragon Quest titles. So I'm gonna snooze the ads real quick so that no one gets insulted by ads for a couple of minutes. Ads. I like to talk to my my viewers.
Who else wants some?
Oh, D-Train. Who made your did you make the emotes, like the Deadpool and Wolverine ones, or did you get them commissioned? Because I like your emotes. The ones that... I don't have to fight every enemy here, but if they're in the way, I may as well fight them. If this was in the 2D perspective, you would have had enemies like running. You would have had random encounters constantly. I think I'm a little overpowered for this area because of my,
Score one for the good guys!
One thing I would have liked is if, when you attacked enemies that were close to each other, that they joined in the battle at the same time. That way you could, it would, like, give you, clear them out of the way much easier. So there was another game that had that where if you fought enemies that were out in the open, that were close by, they would all count in the one battle, and that way you would not have to see them again. Out in the field like this, where it's like I can't even attack couldn't even attack the python. Metal slimes though.
Let's do this.
More free experience right before the boss fight. That's all good with me. So if no one's played a Dragon Quest game before, the metal slime enemies, you've probably seen them in other RPGs. Basically, they have high evasion, high chances of fleeing, high defense, but they have like only 3 to 4 HP. And if you kill one of them, they give you mass experience. So these enemies give me like 2,000 experience points, which is essentially at this point in time like a full level up. So the more of them that we kill, the better. They are hard to hit. And also they aren't susceptible to hitting with, can't hit them with, like in that case we got a crit on one of them, but we can't hit them with spells, usually. So we have to focus solely on hitting them with melee attacks. That was certainly a nice one. There we go, got rid of him. Might as well just solo the enemy. It's Serena's turn. I'm gonna use the mid-heal on myself, and then I will,
I'm here to help.
normal attacks on this. poison.
Fabulous!
Okay, I don't have a way to heal poison, I don't think. Or I might have. Actually, I might have a way to heal it. I think I have a spell. So we killed 2 metal slimes. The normal metal slimes are worth about 2,000 experience each. So by killing 2 of them, we also got 69 gold coins, because as you do. Yeah. So HP up by 9. We get massive amounts of HP each time. 9 HP, 4 MP, 3 strength, 1 resilience, 3 agility, 2 deafness, 3 magical might, 3 magical mending, and 2 charm, and 3 skill points. Gonna snooze the ads again, because I have 3 snoozes. Why not? Then Eric goes up to level 18. HP up by 8. MP up by 2, Strength up by 3, Resilience up by 1, Agility up by 3, Defense up by 3, Magical Might up by 3, and Charm up by 4. Probably get something from him now.
I just keep getting better.
And Veronica, HP up by 6, MP up by 5, Strength up by 2, Resilience up by 1, Agility up by 3, Defense up by 3, Magical Might up by 6, and Charm up. She has massive damage attack for thing. Decelerates. I think everyone's like kind of caught up because they're always going to be a level behind Serena and Veronica because they joined the party a little bit later. HP up by 8, MP up by 5, Strength up by 2, Resilience up by 1, Agility up by 2, Death up by 3, Magical Mending up by 5, and Charm up. So she still has 12 Magical Might because I think I have equipment items that give her a thing. Plus she has Serena does have she has whoosh, which is basically wind damage, so she does have some potency with actual physical magic, so... Alright, let's see what we can buy for skill points, because I don't think I can get anything for 3 on myself. Nothing for me. Eric, that's sword crit chance. We've got sleeper hits, which is stabs an enemy in such a way that it's sleep based. Boomerang, attack when wielding, accuracy when wielding. I guess I can go for sleeper hit, because sleeper hit's right here. What would it unlock if I went for that? Purser Cutter, a sly strike that can see sleeping or confused enemies taking 6 times the usual amount of damage. I probably should save for this, but at the same time, I can also just get some other things that might open up other potency thing abilities too. So this makes enemies poison. So there's a world low tat in chat for anybody who likes to catch some Pokemon. I do have all of the Pokemon that I try to have in my streams are all free. Everyone can go and catch them as much as they want to. I don't know why my snooze button's gotten all the way down to where the thing is, but I might need to change the look of that. I mean, maybe I should go for Sleeper Hit because Cobra Strike seems good. And then if I have this that puts enemies to sleep, then that would, Also, it says Pet Power Peace, whatever that means. I'm not sure what Pet Power Peace means. So maybe I should, buy this and see what it does. Because this also unlocks dual wielding. This would be good as well, I think, dual wielding, because then we can equip a second weapon in the right hand, and then give him some extra damage, and plus 2 hitting metal slimes would be good. And it means that I can then start expanding on, then I can at that point start choosing, do I want to have dual swords, or do I want to go boomerang and knife? Because I can do both of those. I don't think I've got anything for Veronica that I can purchase. for 4. I got Hypno Whip. I mean, that might be okay. Go and buy that, I guess. So at least it gives us something to... Again, if there's a dual wielding option on this, then I can do that too. And then Serena... Anything for 5? Nothing for 5 on new, so we're gonna save your items. Alright, let's go. Almost to where we're supposed to be. Oh, also everyone's poisoned, so I'm gonna... so poison works like Pokemon in this game, where every step we walk will do so much damage per steps. So do I have a way to heal poison? I'm gonna snooze the ads for one last time, and then at that point, everyone's at the mercy of the ads. Every half an hour. Cure a single ally of poison. We'll do that. So cure ourselves. Eric. Cure Serena. And like a poison. Prince and that are here. We should be over leveled, I'm thinking, for this boss fight because I just feel like we've gotten so far in terms of the.
The Slayer of the Sands was last seen here.
The cowardly creature is nowhere to be found. It must have fled in fear. Let us return to the castle and inform my father of our success.
There's the Slayer of the Sands again. Boss fight time.
The Slayer of the Sands is among us!
Up and at him, Principal. Show that filthy thing what real knights are made of. Oh dear. Looks like poor old Ferris has been struck down with stage fright. You soldiers, beat the ears and look after him, will you? Come on, gang. This little drama needs a hero or two.
Be good. We're pretty much all at keep an eye on those claws, darling. We're at like full health, so I think we should be okay. Let's start with Rubble Rouser, because this again does basically every time the enemy does an attack, it will do like a set amount of damage, so that's already good in my book.
Let's rock!
Every turn it will take like 8 damage or something. 20 damage? That's not too bad. Oh, I've also got this as well, Helicopter. Spells. I mean, I got fire. I guess I should see what does the most damage first. 29 damage, that's nice. You're not going to do much damage as thing, so let's try Crack. Resilience magical medic crit chance is higher. I mean, she's basically healer. And then you don't have any. Oh, actually, no, you have this. We can use this strike. Should probably use some of these spells just to reduce defenses probably as well. That's big damage. Big damage. I think we're fine. I think we just 18 damage with things. Sylvando is basically stuck doing. Sylvando is stuck doing. Sylvando is stuck doing just normal attacks because he's not in our party. I can't like physically change him to do anything else. He's stuck doing that the entire time. So like she was doing massive damage even with 40 damage on swords. Ouch, that was a big hit. Let's you're gonna get healed. That's like half my health right there. I think Rebel Rouse is still going, so I'm going to just leave that. Strikes again. Rebel Rouse is gone, so I will reapply that. Every turn he's gonna do a move, it'll do like 8 damage to him. On top of what's already being done.
Look out below!
I actually deflected that attack. No one needs healing right now, I don't think. I've already applied Rumble Rousers, so that could strike again. But it actually got poisoned this time. Not that the fight's probably already over, but the extra poison plus the poison damage plus the Rubble Rouser damage will also will start to add up a lot more now. So now that we've applied poison to him. Although the fight's almost over. I'll probably heal with yeah, there you go, 10 damage. 10 damage plus 10 damage plus 48 damage for something else. 10 damage for the Rubble Rouser and then like 48 damage for the poison. Let's do... I mean, it doesn't matter what I use here because we're going to be able to save when we go back to the thing. I'm probably going to level up anyway, so...
We'll soon have that patched up.
I might even die from the poison.
What's going on?
Then they're confused, calls for backup when nobody shows up. I think it's fine for me to just leave it as what everyone's doing, because it's probably gonna die from damage from Rubble Rouser. There we go. Die from Rubble Rouser and the poison damage. That is massive damage. I did not realize it was that high.
Did I do all right?
That is really, really good damage. So we inflicted poison on this enemy? Like, this was a boss, by the way. 48 poison damage. Like, you wouldn't expect that much. Maybe I have some sort of potency up or something like that, but I would not have expected inflicting poison would do 48 damage. Like, that's more than... Put this into perspective. 48 damage from poison is more damage than my main character is doing with a single hit of his sword with no buffs. And then add on Rubble Rouser, which was doing like 10 damage per hit. And now you get 1,000 gold coins and some experience points. HP up by 9, MP up by 5, Strength up by 3, Resilience up by 1, Agility up by 3, Defense up by 1, Magical Might up by 3, Magical Many up by 3, and Charm up by 2.
Not bad, eh?
And then Veronica, HP up by 6, MP up by 6, Strength up by 2, Resilience up by 1, Agility up by 3, Defense up by 3, Magical Might up by 5, and Charm up by 2. I'm really liking this game. Maybe it's getting a bit easy now because I've got, well, I would say it was easy to get through this than some of the earlier stuff because, I mean, I did find like 4 metal slimes in a row, so we kind of got leveled up much faster, but, I mean, I do need to get all of the characters to level 99 anyway, and I will be doing all of the side content, so, I mean, good for us. We also have Kazap now, which is lightning magic. I think I can use this now. 5 and 3. Can I use 5? No, not quite. I don't think there was anything for 3 on Veronica's side, was there? That's 4 for Hypno Whip. No, nothing for that. We'll save the magic then. I guess now we're gonna... They said subdue it, but yet we... killed it, I guess.
That will teach you to be so grumpy. Now, hold nice and still while I tie you up.
The battle is won! The Slayer of the Sands is bested! All in a day's work for the Prince of Gallopolis! You saw me, man, did you not? You saw the People's Prince defeat the fiend that terrorized them so.
Of course, no.
Yes, Your Highness. Of course, Your Highness.
You have my thanks, friend. My heroic feat would not have been possible without your valuable contribution. I still have not forgotten what I promised. I will speak with my father about the rainbow upon my return. You may rest assured of that.
Well, Minccino in chat, if anybody wants to catch some Pokemon. I believe Minccino is the... It's a mouse Pokemon? I think Minccino is the mouse Pokemon. I think Minccino is the mouse Pokemon, the electric mouse Pokemon. Oh. That's the... No, Tandemus is the jewel one.
Really, Principal? That's how you're gonna play it? And what do you think they'll be expecting of you next, huh?
It's a mouse though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a mouse
Yeah.
that evolves into Chinchino,
Yeah.
which is using a shiny...
You speak as though I have a choice! Are you suggesting that I disappoint my father and the citizens of Gallopolis?
So if no one got the gist about the story, because they weren't in here for some of the other streams, basically the prince here, so his father is the Sultan has a thing that we're looking for the Yggdrasil tree. The prince, however, is like not trained in any way possible to be fighting, so like all of his fights are fought by other people. When we did he couldn't ride a horse, so the horse racing we had to do for him. And basically, essentially takes credit for... Well, he's not a bad guy, but he essentially, like, takes credit for it, because he doesn't want to let his, our father down, basically.
I'm not suggesting anything, darling. You do what you need to do.
To Gallopolis, men! We return as heroes! Yeah!
Oh, well, this feels all kinds of wrong. You're right, Sylvando. Nothing's going to change if he keeps on pretending.
Oh, I think the poor boy knows that well enough. All he needs is a little push. Anyway, I'd better be getting along. I'm sure we'll bump into each other again soon. Ciao for now, my loves.
Really no trophy for that. Turns to Gallopolis, report on your victory over the Slayer of the Sands. So they did tell us to subdue it, not to kill it.
It doesn't bear thinking about.
Wonder where Mr. Sylvando went. I know he was only with us for a little while, but I really feel we'd been lost without him. Still, I must think about that now. We need to follow Prince Faris back to Gallopolis and get the rainbow from the Sultan. See that little exchange between Sylvando and Prince Faris? Prince doesn't seem very happy at what his life has become. It's almost enough to make me feel sorry for him. We don't have time for that. The rainbow should be ours now. Let's head back to the city and get the Sultan to hand it over. Why did Prince Faris insist on having us capture the Slayer? Wouldn't it be better for everyone if we just finished it off when we had the chance? Maybe he just wants to show off to his adoring public back in the city. Man, that guy's an idiot. For some reason, I get this feeling that they're going to, it's somehow going to escape. Because they did say it was a tradition or something. They said it was like every year that this happens for some reason. So I'm wondering if there's some sort of tradition behind it, or there's some reason. So this should have updated now. Pens capture the Slayer, and Prince Faris promises that in return for allowing him to claim this victory as his own, he will ensure that the rainbow is theirs. Sylvando vociferously voices his objections, explaining that seeking glory through the deeds of others are not solving Silas' problems, but the prince has no interest in hearing such things and hurries off and off. I mean, I also agree that eventually it's going to get to a point where you're going to be claiming that you can do all these things, and someone's not going to realize that you're doing them, or you're going to have to do something that you can't do, and then everyone's going to be wondering why. It's almost like a false king. Though everyone is more than a little annoyed at this abysmal attitude, Sylvando assures them that the seemingly reckless royal knows well enough that his behavior is beyond the pale. With these words, he disappears and the party begin the trek back across the desert. We've already gained 104 out of 753 items. 53 monsters. It feels like we've got so much of the game still left to go. Like, only 53 monster types at the moment we've defeated. Does it appear in my list? I'm missing one more enemy, whatever it is. The good thing is that if I do find the enemy in the open world in another area, it updates that enemy and puts it into the actual area. Because I believe when you click on a monster, it tells you specifically, hey, you can find these in all of the different areas that you haven't even been in yet, I guess. Or at least it updates it, I should say. So if I go to view all monsters, there should be a link for, yeah. So 1,440 experience, 1,000 gold coins. The citizens of Gallopolis have lived in fear of this great scorpion for centuries, and its unquenchable appetite for carnage has earned it a truly intimidating nickname, the Slayer of the Sands. Alright, anything else around here before we go? Because I can probably just zip back to I do see a blue item right over there, flashing, so... Any other blue items I can see? So I might go and grab that item. We're probably gonna we can zip back. There's no enemies around here, so I don't have to worry about, let's see something else. What's this item? Grab the item, please. Yellow eye. What does a yellow eye do? Precious stone that yields a vivid yellow light. Okay, so it's a material? Could be very valuable if it's could be a very valuable material. I think we just now have to head back. Turn to Galapagos, report on your victory over the Slayer of the Sands. We can probably just walk back. May as well. Who has Zoom? We have Zoom. Okay, now it's updated a lot more now. So now I have access to Hodo, the actual campsite outside of Hodo, Galapagos City, south and north of Galapagos, as well as the Tinkerton entrance. So we'll walk back to the city. We'll probably go back to the armor shop and get some extra stuff. Okay, so I need to see what's there, because I might be able to, might be a couple of things that I can grab. Sometimes it updates after you complete a... I think I've noticed that as well. Like, after you complete a set thing for a set area, it updates the, some things. Good thing is that I have not needed to use a lot of MP vial items, because 2 of my characters already have MP recovery after battle and MP recovery if they use their melee attacks. And I'm spreading the healing and everything around.
My son, our hero, has vanquished the Slayer of the Sands.
Yeah, that's it! Yeah!
The future of our kingdom is surely safe in the hands of one so gallant and chivalrous as you. Now come, heroic conqueror, address your people.
Beloved Gallopolitans, yes, I captured the beast, but I did not act alone. For it was your love, your adoration that gave me the strength I so needed. Yes!
Oh no, it's about to come alive, isn't it?
And it is that
Yep,
same love
I think
that
he's
will
about
allow me
to... This is what I was expecting was about to happen. It's gonna burst out of the area and gonna expose him as a fraud, right in the front of everybody. I do like the design of this scorpion. That's a really cool looking design for a scorpion. It's a really cool looking enemy.
Friends, we have no need to be afraid. Prince Faris will protect us.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Yes, yes, we have nothing to fear with the prince on our side.
This is what I mean. Like, now you've got to show your bravery and,
Your people are
yeah.
wait. Let them see firsthand the fearless desert knight you have become.
This is what's gonna happen. I figured this would happen. So are we gonna have to fight it at round 2, or is it just gonna be, is he actually gonna do it?
Father, Father, I cannot.
Repeat after me now. A knight's word?
A knight's word is his bond. His kingdom, his master. Hmm?
Become Sylvander to
don't
save the
stop.
day, I guess. Or at least give him courage, I guess. Maybe inspire him to be,
He serves the
to be
weak
better.
untiringly, challenges the strong unflinchingly, and never retreats in the face of adversity.
That's more like it. Now, my little Princey Pooh, do you want to be remembered as a miserable coward? Or a hero who died fighting to the end?
I mean, I'd rather not die, but I mean, he brought this on himself. I don't know if he should be fighting it off by himself, though. That's the other thing
Wish
as well.
to be remembered as a knight of Gallopolis!
Considering it took 5 of us to defeat the enemy, and we had magic on our side, Wait, that's all it took? You mean to tell me that Sylvando could have just, like, cut it 3 times and defeated it in battle? We could have just not wasted any of our magic. We could have just...
Darling, you were wonderful. Amazing what you can do when you put your mind to it, huh?
I guess no one saw anything, maybe, but...
Wait, did you?
This still doesn't solve the problem, though, because you killed it for him, which means that... this is no different to Hercule killing, like, defeating Cell in the Cell games and then proclaiming that he did it when he didn't. Like, it's the exact same
I won't
thing.
always be here to remind you what it means to be a knight, though. Better not go forgetting again, huh?
Wait, a friend. Where did you become so well-versed in the ways of chivalry? Are you a knight?
Who, me? Don't be ridiculous, darling. I'm just a silly old jester.
Yes, Father. It was he who rode my horse in the Sun National, and he who captured the Slayer of the Sands. Forgive me.
We'll be back in the chat for anyone who needs to catch some
Look at
Pokemon.
me.
Free
The burden
Pokemon.
that was placed upon you, it was more than any boy could
I'm gonna,
expect.
I guess I should mention, I'm going to try and add a sound effect. Someone actually did figure it out. You can add a sound effect for when a Pokemon appears. I'm gonna do that, so it like says who's that Pokemon or something like that. I think that would be a fun idea to
It
do.
is I who must apologize, not you. But rest assured that I have learned my lesson. I will not make the same mistake again. And it seems you have learned something too, despite your protestations. The bravery you showed was worthy of a true knight. Sir Hendrik will be happy to take one such as yourself under his wing, I am sure. Your dream will come true at last. I am so pleased for you.
Hendrik? Wasn't that the name of the guy who was chasing us?
Ah, but I am forgetting our guests. Father, these travelers came to Gallopolis in search of the rainbow. It is a royal treasure, of course. But surely you agree that they have done more than enough to deserve it.
Certainly, certainly. But my boy, I sold the rainbow to a traveling merchant.
What? What would compel you to sell one of our
all
most
of this,
precious
all of this
treasures?
time was just all this time we ended up doing all this work just for nothing.
Are you
Sold it
blind,
now,
boy?
yeah.
Did you not notice the grandeur with which we celebrated this year's Sand National? We made a sacrifice for your sake.
Donating treasures for the sake of a horse race? Okay. Now we can't get our reward. Maybe we can, like, figure out where they went.
Forgive me. All I can tell you is that the merchant to whom I sold the rainbow headed west towards Gondolia. This letter will grant you passage through the checkpoint that leads there. Perhaps someone can tell you what became of the branch.
Alright, Nathan received the Sultan's letter.
Ow! 1,000 pardons! I did not know that the rainbow was no longer in the kingdom. Truly, I did not. It is scant consolation, I am sure, but please, take this. Its value cannot possibly compare, but it has been prized by generations of Gallopolitan knights. It allows one to provoke distant foes into combat, and is an excellent way to gain battle experience. Or so I am told.
Wait, did you just give us an EXP item? Nathan received the Crackshot Crossbow.
You have done our kingdom a great
I don't know if
service.
anybody can use a
Should you
crossbow
ever need our assistance,
that we know of?
you need
Yet?
only say the word.
Maybe, I don't know. Guess we'll see. I'm not really
And as for
sure.
me, I will be sorry to see you leave.
We haven't seen
I'm
anybody
sure
that has
there'll be
like a
other
crossbow
talent.
tree.
Kindly travelers along soon enough.
I mean, a crossbow is a two-handed weapon, a one-handed weapon, I believe. So, maybe we can give it to someone to do dual wielding at some point in time. I think we're done. Leave Gallopolis and head for Gondolia. I don't know where Gondolia is on the map, but we'll have to check in a second. There are a couple of other things we want to do, though. So after all that running around after Prince Faris, we're still no closer to bagging the rainbow. Great. So I guess this place is in better shape than when we found it. The Sultan's seen the error of his ways, and even the Prince looked like he might pull his socks up. Right, come on, Nathan. Let's stay on the trail of the rainbow and head west back to Gondolia. The Sultan was finally going to give us the rainbow, and he goes and tells us that he sold it to fund that ridiculous horse race. I'm speechless, I really am. So Prince Faris did stand up to that monster, and that never would have happened if it weren't for us, but there's something at least.
I wasn't going to mention it, but...
Slayer of the Sands broke 3 of its chains. I feared the worst. I really didn't think Prince Faris would be brave enough to face it alone. That wasn't the most surprising thing, though. Did you see Mr. Sylvando with that sword? He seemed to know all about the King's pledge, too. It's fascinating, isn't he? We'll get a chance to meet him again someday. I mean, that explains why he beat us in the horse race. Like, he thrashed us in the horse race. He was galloping on that, the horse with the, damn flamingo, or not flamingo, like the, thing is what they're called. So I was confused with consistency. I managed to capture the creature, get it back to Gallopolis, and it promptly breaks 3 of its chains and goes berserk. Townspeople are terrified until someone points out they have nothing to fear with Prince Faris to protect them, and the prince stands paralyzed with panic while all eyes turn unexpectedly upon him. Then Sylvando suddenly appears and with a few choice words whips Faris to a frenzy. Prince stands firm, and while it takes Sylv to strike the killing blow, swift exit leaves the future. Sultan, free to soak up all the glory. Having finally learned his lesson, Faris comes clean to his father. He also raises the topic of the rainbow, and the party's relief turns to incredulity as the Sultan reveals that he sold it to a traveling salesman to pay for the Sand National. The buyer had already gone to Gondolia, so the party has no choice but to follow him there. Which is where we'll be going next. Anyone new? We haven't done this one yet because I have to get the walled site cap up, and I have to defeat a Spitfire. Probably not a good idea to fight the Spitfire at the moment. I guess before we leave, we should probably just talk to the Sultan and the Prince. Galopatons, oh, you are great debt friends. You have shown both Faris and I the error of our ways. It's a shame that I could not reward you with the rainbow, but now that you have my permission, you should be able to follow the merchant west in Gondolia. Should you happen to meet our performing friend again on your travels, you must give him our warmest regards. He has the soul of a knight. Indeed, witnessing him in action reminded me of one or two things I had forgotten myself. Fear not, I will not forget what Sylvando told me. From now on, I shall live my life according to the pledge. Just like the crossbow I gave you, I hope you will make good use of it. Oh, that's right, we got that as well, we have to check. Incidentally, I have heard of rumors of a hooded man here in the city who is something of an expert on crossbows. Perhaps should speak with him. We can check him out. We can see what he's about. I did get an equipment item for... Is it an equipment item or is it a... It would have to be an equipment item. Ah, this is a... Okay, now, this is a thing. A clairvoyance card imbued with the power to evade enemy attacks. No, the okay, miniature mechanical bow whose bolts can bring beasties running. So that's actually an important item. It's not a... let me... reset my equipments. Who can have this equipped? Evasion of attacks, I feel like the person who needs to evade attacks the most will probably be you. Or maybe you. You're the healer, so typically the healer has... She has less defense. So probably better to have evasion on... Because this would raise... Okay, raises defense by a bit, raises charm by 5, evasion chance plus 1%. Anyone can wear it. I think it's best to put on you, because it increases defense and... Yeah, we'll do that. Alright, let's go, It's time to leave. So, welcome back from the ads. I guess we can... I think we would have already talked to everyone here anyway, so it's fine. Yes, it is Dragon Quest, indeed. Thank you for recommending me this game. I'm really liking it quite a lot. It's all good, I understand. Yes, very much so. I've got to get used to a couple of things, like inventory, you know, being like everyone has their own inventory. Making sure that I keep an eye on my health and not dying, but characters are very fun, story's been good so far. I like all the different kingdoms, game looks beautiful, 2D and 3D looks nice. How far have we got? We just defeated the Slayer of the Sands. We just defeated the Slayer of the Sands, and yeah. We're actually like just about to leave. After I check some armor stuff. I don't know, I love the 2D, 3D stuff, the side quests are fun, battling system's really nice, a lot of variety, a lot of, I mean, what else is there I can say? character interactions is good. The, you know, recapping stuff is cool. These are passwords into the thing. I like how these are. The monsters, they go, you know, I love the flavor text and the, I like some, I like the flavor text. Like, you know, they really had a fun time. You know, naming these enemies. Like, again, Crabadabadoo. You know, Cruel Cumber. Like, what kind of names are these? But, you know, it's just... this is how you can tell people are having fun with the game. It's like, they're not taking it too seriously. And it's just, they have fun with it. I'm loving it so far. It's my, it's the first time I've ever played one, but... let's check some armor real quick. I think there's something here that I wanted to buy earlier. This... hang on a second, it's not showing up. Thank you for the sub, Germany, as well. Enjoy the, well, not all the emotes are available yet, but, I do have some emotes. So I'm trying to get them anyway. Most of the emotes are actually done, I'm just gonna wait for them to be approved by Twitch, and... also, a lot of things. So we'll buy this. So I have enough money now. I suppose I can give it to... hang on 1 second. I gotta do 5 claps now. Thank you very much for the, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs, Germany. Also, Hype Train has begun. We have a Hype Train going in the chat, so... all aboard the Hype Train. Thank you for the... oh, it actually tells me the names of everyone who gets the gift subs now. Before it didn't do that. So, enjoy the gift sub Havoc, Drac, Zachariah, Spectre Chairleg, and, Demon as well. That was $40 plus tax. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the kind, support. Thank you so much. Everyone can enjoy the emotes when they eventually get approved, updated channel point stuff, sub badges, all sorts of good things like that. Yeah, we'll give it to... yeah, I knew that you would. I knew that you would. I was just, I wanted to make sure that I was streaming when you did. So this is the second hype train that I've ever had in my, second hype train that I've had in my stream. And all my stuff is nearly updated for affiliates, so, I can start getting back into some other... I can start getting back into some other content that I want to work on. We'll give Serena this, I guess. I only need one. There is one thing I want to do. I want to have the PokeCatch minigame appear in my chat and just say who's that Pokemon when a Pokemon appears. That's the one thing I'll do. Yeah, that basically pays for the game in itself, so that's good. I might be able to use that to with that in combination, with that money in combination with what I've already earned on Twitch, I might be able to afford I believe Pixel Remasters for Final Fantasy 1 through 6 came out a couple of days ago. I might be able to afford that, or get Metaphor ReFantasia. I might get one of those. I'll probably get the Pixel Remasters because the actual limitation is, the limitation for the Pixel Remaster is, like the actual, the Pixel Remaster limitation is, like, I don't want to lose out on that at all. So, it's either going to be one of those, I'm guessing. let's go on the hype train though. So hopefully we get some, I think the way that this works is I unlock the hype chest and it gives, like, it unlocks the emotes and tells everyone what they're gonna get. So I guess, like, once the hype train finishes, I guess I unlock the chest and it should give everybody, some bonus emotes. Where are we going? I was gonna check my equipment. I think this is better than what she was already wearing. Yeah. Plus it looks better anyway. So 23 defense, 19 charm of 8. Yeah, I definitely gonna keep this on. This outfit looks really nice too. Alright. I guess we're going out of here. Actually, that's really good that you came in with those, because, so, if you didn't know, Twitch has a set day. Twitch has a set day where the payouts happen. I think it's the 12th of October, so by getting those, subs in now, I might get the payouts sooner, rather than having to wait till next month to get it. So, hopefully it comes in sooner, and I can, use that for future games.
At last! I was beginning to think you would snuck out through the stage door.
Huh?
Oh.
Hey! You again. What do you want this time?
I have to wait for... It's like it's a monthly thing. But I got affiliated on the 19th of September, so... but the 12th of every month is when the thing... Okay, hype train's over. Thank you for the, 6 gifted subs. Let's, open the hype chest and see what emotes we're getting. So, let me just put this in the chat so everyone can see it. Here's the, here's your new emote. Leave this open thing. I think it gave you some more. I'll try and see if I can figure it out. Won't let me get out of this thing. Hype chest, it says hype chest on the way, so anyone participating in the hype train, I guess, or anyone who's subbed gets a hold of the next emote, which I posted in the chat there for you. Your favorite character, Sylvando? I mean, I don't blame you. He's a pretty funny character.
Hey, yeah! Ta-da! Oh, don't be coy, darling.
It's
I want to
random.
come
It's
with you,
completely
of
random.
course.
You should never have
It's
told
completely
me about
random
your
about
heroic
which
quest if you didn't want me
emote
to
it
tag
is.
along.
Although I believe the more people contribute to a hype train, the more emotes there are that it can happen as well. So, but it's completely like random.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, it's
You
weird.
can't
Some
just
people get them,
decide
some
to
people
come with
don't.
us. This isn't a game.
I guess it depends on, like... Maybe it depends on who contributes to the stuff. Like, obviously because you contributed to the hype train, it means that you probably are gonna get some. But, yeah, it's a little bit weird.
Believe me,
I've never
honey,
actually,
I
like,
know
looked
it
into it
isn't.
and figured out how it works. I like to see hype trains, and I like to reward my viewers with free emotes and stuff. So now you have another emote to use, because my
I've
emote's still
seen my
getting
fair share
approved.
of fun and games on my travels.
I worked on a
What
bunch of
kind
them last
jester
night,
would I be if I
and
hadn't?
the night before that, but outside of the one that Panda is going to be working on, pretty much they're all done. I'm just going to wait for Twitch to say that they're okay.
But I've seen tragedy too.
And I have
People
ideas for
attacked
future
by
ones.
monsters, all kinds of awful things. You know, my dream has always been to build a wonderful theater. Somewhere I can put on performances that will make millions smile.
But I would say this has been a wonderful game so far. I've had a couple of problems early on because I was still getting used to the game. Like, you didn't see my first part. I died like 3 times in the one area just to try and reach Heliodor. Because, well, first time I died, and I think I reloaded the wrong... I was thinking that I was loading the save at the campsite, and it loaded the save at the start of the area before I reached there. Then, I got to another area and I didn't heal because I was trying to figure out why I couldn't use items. Because for some reason, I knew I had medicinal herbs, but it was like, why can't I use...
How can I do that if this dark one of yours is going to be out there making
Why can't I
people's
use
lives
healing
awful?
items? And then I realized, oh, you actually have to equip the healing items to every character.
What I'm trying to say,
And
darlings,
then
is
the
that we
third
all
time
want the
was...
same thing.
I just...
So you see,
for some reason decided, hey, I'm gonna attack
oh,
the
don't all
creature
squeal at
while I have
once
1
now.
HP when I should have just healed. And I've gone back and forth since then, I guess, but I'm used to the game now. The story seems like your basic, like, evil king is evil, and we have been, you know,
This guy really doesn't take no for an answer, huh?
Been a very, very good time.
Guess I'm part of the gang now. Yay! So, tell me, what's our next move?
Well, to get to Yggdrasil, we're going to need the Rainbow. And it seems that a traveling merchant has taken it to Gondolia.
I'm gonna check something real quick.
But honey, that's a port town. He's probably hopped on a boat and set sail by now.
If I click on... Cause I might have got extra emotes, I'll have to check. No. Okay, so I got, my first hype train, I got 1 emote, and then this hype train, I just got another one, so... I'm not sure how it works. I'm guessing the higher the hype train is, the higher chance that you get more emotes, but at least you got 1 of them. The other one I got was from the first one that I had when a few people subscribed, like, in the hype train. So I guess you trigger. I guess someone triggers hype trains by, I guess 5 subs or more is like enough to trigger a hype train.
That's true.
In a set period of time, I guess. I've not looked into what the requirement is to make a hype train happen. I just know that they can randomly occur.
The ferry? Please, darling. We don't have time to be riding the ferry with the little people.
Well, what's your bright idea then?
I was thinking a ship of our own might be more chic, no? And luckily for you, I happen to have picked up a lovely little number in the end of season sales.
Yeah, so it's weird. Like when I look at the actual details for the in my own, like I can modify this. Like I can change the sound of the hype train. I can make an emote for the hype train to when it appears, or a sound to trigger when it happens as well. But it doesn't tell me like it'll tell me how much to get to the next level, but it tells everyone else that as well while it's streaming. But it doesn't give me like a rundown of like how it's triggered. I just know that it's done by like when bits and subs, anything that is money based is like contributed enough in a set like time limit, I guess. And certain things are worth more.
What? You've got your own boat? That's amazing! You're going up in my estimation by the minute.
Yeah, as you get higher in levels, it becomes harder and harder to get to the next level without contributing like a lot more to the thing, but obviously, like, again, I'm only still a small channel, so I can't really, like, also, because it's updated now, because you subbed specifically, you actually now are a founder, because gift subs don't count towards being founder, so I think I have only 5 more founder badges left. So, forever on my stream, you are now a founder of the, you now have the founder badge next to your name forever, like, it's forever etched in history that you were one of the first 10 people to subscribe to my channel, like, officially, so you've got that forever.
You'd really be willing going to let us use your ship, Mr. Sylvando?
But of course, sweetie. That's what friends are for. And guess where the old girl is docked, hmm? No? Why, Gondolia, of course! Lucky! So what are we waiting for? The ocean beckons, shipmate! Westward ho!
And then the cool thing about like how bits and subscriptions work is if you get to a certain amount, you unlock more emote slots. So in 3 more subscribers, I unlock another standard and another animated emote slot for stuff which I already have some ideas for whenever that does occur. One of them I won't be able to do though because it's I want to wait until something's happened. Thank you for the 50 bits, Sarada. How are you doing today? Hopefully you're enjoying your summer vacation. If it's not summer yet. Sylvando aboard, your merry band is now up to 5 full members. Sadly, only 4 of you can take part in battle at any one time. You can pick which ones by selecting line up on the miscellaneous menu. We'll swap them in and out and fly on the fly during battle. See the traveler's tips in the miscellaneous section for more information. Okay, so we can only have 4, unfortunately. I would have loved to have had everyone on the team, but that's going to be really hard. Alright, he's level 15. Okay, he's level 15. I need to swap him in. So usually the way I do this is I like to have everyone be around the same level. So I'll probably have Sylvando in. Plus I want to see what he actually does. So I'll probably swap Eric out for Sylvando. Just so I can get them up to like more even levels. Because he's like lagging behind him. He's like 3 levels behind everybody else. So we'll add in,
How wonderful!
My ship's waiting for us over in Gondolia, darling. We need to pass through the western checkpoint in order to get there. Gosh, I can't wait to find out what adventures are waiting for us on the high seas. You can't remember what anybody else does except for... Okay, so I can do a quick rundown. Eric is a thief. Can dual wield with swords and knives, boomerangs and stuff. Veronica is mage with base on her base is like magic attacks. Her focus is magic attacks, but she also has physical whip and heavy wand. Serena is healer with a focus on Serena is also mage with a focus on healing, but she does have physical attacks. And she can also, she has Spear as a secondary class, and Sylvando we haven't checked out yet, so... But, I mean, I've got you on base, I've got Veronica basically on... Veronica is on purely magic, and then I've got you purely on healing, so... And Sylvando, we're about to check what he does. And my build is Great Sword, at the moment. I'm doing Great Sword.
How's it going?
Sylvando guy talks way too much, but can he really fight? Guess it makes sense to let him tag along. Okay, Nathan, let's head for Gondolia and see if we can't track down the merchant who brought the rainbow.
Yes!
It's just great! And we've got Sylvando's ship, we can head out onto the high seas and visit all sorts of new places. So I can't believe he owns his own ship, though. Must be someone pretty important. I wonder what his story is.
Are you alright?
I feel a little less anxious about the journey ahead. Now that we have Mr. Sylvando along with us, and I'm sure we're going to have a lot more fun, too. I also like that I get the, if I get an outfit, the outfit stays on during the cutscenes, because, I mean, again, I think Serena looks really, really nice in that outfit. I do say so myself. My fond memories of when it was just Veronica and me, but it really is true what they say about traveling, the more the merrier. Okay, let's swap my team up, I think. Guess we should check to see what Sylvando has access to as well, because he has upgrades probably. Like he has a big upgrade list. Okay, what can he be trained in? Swords, knives, whips, liftness, and showmanship. Okay, this is gonna be wacky. This character can go in all sorts. He basically can be any of the characters that we already have access to. Sword is ourselves and Eric. Knives is Eric by himself, and whips is Veronica. I've got to also figure out what I'm doing with. I mean, he seemed pretty powerful when it came to swords. Like his sword, he was doing really good damage with swords. Attack power improvements, flashy fencing flourishes. Status 8 ailment inflicting abilities. So status. So acrobatic skills and stat boost essential for any entertainer. They increase agility and charm and enable some entrancing enemy trouncing tricks. And showmanship is enables the warmth within to be shared, encouraging allies and entrancing enemies with some truly wondrous abilities. Let's see what he actually has access to then. So flame slash, we know what level it was already. These pretty much look like they're the same. Metal slash, an attack that can damage even metal-bodied foes. That's good. That'll be good against the slimes. I've fought a. So at the start of this stream and like the end of the previous one, I fought 4 metal slimes in a row. Like 4 random encounters all had slimes, which seems like it should be pretty rare, but we pretty much destroyed the Slayer of the Sands because we got like 4 level ups. Nothing. Knives, okay, this might be different. No, it's the same skills as what it's the same skills as what Eric has. Whips will probably be the same thing, right? Yep. Tactic on a group of enemies that can deal heavy damage to humanoid family foes. The hay, wallop with the whip on a group of enemies that can sometimes put them to sleep. You've already got some skills here as well, so it's already bought some skills for me, even though I didn't do them. So it gave me already, as a start, it gave me Hot Pick, burns an enemy with fiery breath at 4 MP, and then Sobering Slap, a short, sharp shock that can snap a fellow member out of sleep confusion, beguilement, or paralysis. And then we've got Charm plus 10 and Tap Dance, employs fancy footwork to increase the user's ability to evade attacks. And then this one here we can't do anything with. Kiss Me Deadly for 10p, sends a toxic token of affection sent towards an enemy for 1, single enemy for 4 MP. That's Amore, unleashes a barrage of unbridled affection on an enemy for 12 MP, 14 P cost as well. Charm plus 40, that is massive. We're not going to get there for a long time. Fuddle Dance, 12p, a ridiculous routine that can confuse all enemies for 8 MP cost. Hustle Dance, 14p, restores at least 70, so that's an all-heal move. 70 HP to all party members for 12. And then he can dual wield as well. Got a lot of characters who can dual wield, I'm gonna have some fun with that. Don't know what these are. Let's see what I can upgrade then. I should actually check to see what he has access to first before. Yeah, oh good. Have a, thank you for the gift subs and thank you for the, game recommendation. I greatly appreciate it. We're probably not going to upgrade him right now. I might check to see what he actually has first, because I need to change up the... I'll change my lineup to... So you've got 120 HP, 49 MP, 65 attack, 34 defense, so you've got bad defenses. 43 magical might, 61 magical mending, 47 strength, 19 resilience, 44 agility, 35 death is 84 charm. I'll swap Sylvando in for Eric. Just because these are the lowest level ones right now, and I don't think I can change myself. Right? I can't sort myself out. Can I? Wait, I can change myself out? I did not realize I could change myself out of the party. I mean, in this case, should I even do that? Because technically I've been in the party the most. I didn't know I could do this. Okay, I can actually put myself on reserves. Okay, I can, I'll do that then. I'll put myself on reserve for the time being just to get the other characters a little bit even more evenly leveled, and then we'll start figuring it out from there. Nice one, yeah. We are going for the platinum, and we'll do that. I'm glad that my emotes work. I'm still waiting on a lot of them to, still waiting on a lot of them to be approved. Mostly the... a lot of the animated ones. They are coming along nicely. They are definitely coming along nicely. We're also nearly about to leave. Should just check what else is available. I could probably like get around to removing the white background maybe for them as well, but I think it's fine the way they are. Finally, this lesson comes from his father. He bases because we already heard about this. He leaves Colossus to pursue the salesman and are accosted by Sylvando on their way out of the gate. Unable to bear the thought of the Dark One bringing despair to all and sundry, he insists on joining Nathan and his pals on their quest. With this new addition to their merry band in tow, they take off to Gondolia, where it seems Sylv has a ship they can use. I think my leaderboard is also back to normal now. Serrato, if you're still here, because I noticed that you reached over 1,000 bits, it notified me that I could make bit tier emotes. So I've made a bit tier emote for. I made 3 bit tier emotes for what I you know, when someone reaches those bit goals. So you've already reached the 1,000 one, so if that gets approved by Twitch, you'll have an extra emote from my channel as well. Because of the bit tiers. There's another side quest. There's a guard at the western checkpoint near Galapagos who's desperate to send a certain letter. When you try talking to him, see what's up. I can do that. Oops. Also, check his equipment as well. So Sylvando's sword, Sylvando's favorite fencing foil, increases charm just a little. 80 in attack, 10 charm. And then he comes with a feathered cap and comes with some Wayfarer's clothes. I might be able to give him a better sword. Because the daggers that I have aren't as good. I might just stick to him using swords. This reduces charm by 10, so I don't think I want to do that, because charm is his, like, specialty. I can give him a shield, however, because he thinks so. I'll give him the potlet. Yes. Why not? Can have the extra defense. Feathered cap. It's fine, because that increases charm. Wayfarer's clothes. This is just overall better. The Templar's uniform gives him plus 10 charm and also increases defense more, so give that to Sylvando. And no other accessories right now. So I've got him on sword at the moment, so maybe I should look at see if I can upgrade some swords. At least see what other upgrades we can unlock. This is Flame Slash, shit no whip. Attack power, wielding knives. This is probably better to grab Charm plus 10 because it just increases his charm even more. Unlocks a few other things as well. That's when wielding knives. Agility plus 20, again another upgrade I can probably invest in. Because he is using sword, I may as well just give him the upgrade for the... give him Flame Slash so he can do something. Because he does have sword. And then obviously this would increase attack power and wielding, which I'm only one thing short on that, so that will be the next upgrade. Okay, I think we're all done. I think we're ready to go, so I guess we're gonna head to head to the area, get that extra side quest, and let's go. Let's head out. We're ready to go. So I've updated, I should mention as well, I've updated my leaderboard system so it's all the time. So originally it was resetting after a week. I've now made it all time, so any like subs and contributed subs and stuff get added to the total. So total bits and total subscriptions are now on the top of the chat now, which is nice. I wanted to have that. And listen, honey, Gondolia is a long way away. Better take this, otherwise you'll be trudging through the desert for days. Horse Hailer. I don't even use the horse in the first place. I like to run around and find stuff and look around. Give that a tinkle and a horse will come a-galloping, no matter where you happen to be. Well, unless you're inside a town or a dungeon, still it's gonna save you a lot of time, I promise. Ringmaster gave it to me to make sure I never missed a show, but your need is greater than mine right now, so it's all yours. Right now that that's settled, let's make our way to Gondolia, shall we? Our vessel awaits. So I will keep... Okay, we're heading that way. I've got myself out of the party because I will be the most experienced, and I need Sylvando and Serena to start gaining levels. I think that's important. So, let's head towards the... Let's get into some fights. Let's see what Sylvando is. Oh, I got a crossbow. Interesting. I don't know what I just did. So what items does he have on him? Items, magic, equipment. I don't know why the crossbow... Hang on. A miniature mechanical bow whose bolts can bring beasts run. Okay, so I tried shooting the bow. And then what happened is it attracted the enemies to come towards me. Which is not what I wanted to do. I wanted to run up to there and actually fight them myself.
Let's keep at it.
At this point, it don't matter because there is a... I can use whatever because there's a... On the way to where I'm going, there is a campfire, so... Oh, there's a... Speaking of a Mulga, there's a Volga Mulga in the chat right now. I was getting one of the Pokemon confused with a Mulga, and sure enough, an Mulga appeared. Okay, so I didn't check what his stuff is. Yes. Oh, I didn't check his other stuff as well. So re-heal automatically restores at least 9 HP each turn to a single. So that's regen, basically. Oomph slightly raises the attack power of a single party member. Then the accelerate moves and just... I have to check his other stats. I haven't done so. He was doing decent damage with swords. This will give me a good chance to see what the experience is at. I did not check his actual attributes. So pet powers. So the Fight Fantastic is ourselves and Sylvander. A song that significantly raises your entire party's attack power. And then Sylvando, myself, and Eric is Rough and Tumble, raises the party's rate of evasion, enables them to counterattack more often. And then Sylvando, Serena, and myself is causes any foe foolish enough to attack Sylvando to be paralyzed. And then we've got Shooting Stars, which is Sylvando, myself, and Veronica. Send your entire party into overdrive, giving them a stupendous speed and an evasion boost. Also, the other reason I don't use the horse is because using the horse makes it so that, like, the enemies run away, and I don't want the enemies to run.
Not bad at all.
Big damage. For someone who's not even a magic-based, like, magical mending is her thing, she did like 33 damage with that move. Basically make it so that they get attracted to my thing, but that enemy just started running away, so I think we're over-leveled for this area. We're doing massive damage to these Skull Riders right now. This is also to test out how Sylvando is.
Nice.
I think one thing I'm noticing at the moment is that he's very, he's taking a lot of damage right now, because his defenses aren't the greatest. Treasure chests, Beast Bone, and Hardy Hide. And also, there's no threat about having to use any of my skills, because there's a campfire that's right up here. So I can pretty much use whatever I want and then just heal up the campfire. Be able to gauge how much experience points off they are. Characters in and out. That's the only way that I'll be able to gauge how far off they are is at the campfire. Is at the at a save point. Really, you're not even there. Okay, the fact that the enemies are running away from the fight suggests to me that I am way too high level for them now, and that they're running away from me as well. Like, running away from me not only in battle, but also in the open world. It's all good, Panda, I understand. We're currently over-leveled. We beat the Slayer of the Sands. We also found another enemy with a very creative name. As you remember Crabbid, right? Well, we've found its evolution. We've got Crabadabadoo. Also, Germany came in and gifted like, well, subbed himself and gifted 5 subs to the channel. So three more subscribers away from more emotes. I already have ideas for what I want to do for the emotes, and we got a hype train as well. So. Oh, and also the most of my 10 point stuff's done. Sound alerts are mostly done. I'm gonna add a sound alert for the Pokemon game, so that when a wild Pokemon comes in, it says who's that Pokemon. Sub badges are done. I've added some bits ones I've got to get approved, and all of the emotes that I want are done, except for the one that I will have you do. I've left a spot open for that. So yeah, there's a lot going on right now. I'm nearly up to date with my with what I'm looking for the channel, and then obviously we started our we started our Jackbox streams this week, and then obviously in 7 days' time Mario Party comes out, so I'll be playing that on the day, I believe. And also, I should be able to get my first Twitch payout, hopefully this month, which means I can probably put that towards buying either the Pixel remasters for Final Fantasy or the Metaphor ReFantasio games, because I just like playing long RPGs on stream. That it seems to be my thing now. Next game's already been determined for us, but I will, double whammy, I will be buying more games. Single strike with double the standard strength. I don't think I got any new weapons, so I'm gonna leave that alone. I just figured I should update everybody on what's going on, because there's a few changes that have happened in the last couple of days because I've just actually been able to solely focus on, like, let me finish like some actual content for the stream, so that starting up, having a time. Thank you very much for the sticking around, D-Train. Have a hope you enjoy playing more with your Okay, let's see how everyone's going for levels. So we're 50-50 for Eric, 3,000 for you, 3,000 for you. I'll swap out Eric with myself then. And then we'll save. Party lineup, myself and Eric. Save the game. Oh, Panda, were you able to beat complete L's emote? I saw that you were working on L's emote, last night, I believe. Was it the last night or the night before? Or was it the morning? I'm getting confused now. I hope you were able to have a productive stream. L also helped me get to affiliate as well. Like, Sarada and L both rated at the same time for me twice in one stream, as well as, like, they did that a few times, actually. So, that you were able to make a productive stream that way too. But yeah, all the enemies here are now, too over level, or we're too over level for them, so they're more likely to run away. We also got a new party member. If you remember Sylvando, or actually, Sylvando, the guy from the circus, he's joined our party now. We now have oh, that was supposed to be. I guess overall, like, I'm happy with how the channel's progressing. Like, I'm at a point now where I know that I can start working on some other things. I can get back to the speedrun stuff. I'm just gonna clean up a couple of things, like make sure that the emotes get approved. I already have ideas for the new emotes. The channel badges are done. The bit stuff is sorted out. The sound alerts are working. There's just maybe a couple of things I want to change. Maybe add some more commands. And everything else works with the other normal alerts. So I think I've settled into everything that I would need for now. I don't know if there's anything else I would need to really like add. I was thinking about adding a donation thing, but I don't think I really want to do that. I'm more than happy to like. I think I'm fine. I don't think I need to add that. Dr. Gondolia, look at you. Laguna de Gondolia is totally different to the desert. Everything's green and leafy and it rains all the time. You're in for a pleasant surprise. I guess the other reason why I wouldn't be comfortable with the donation thing is because I don't think I provide enough content to be able to justify donations. And as it is, I already have subscriber like goals, and I have like incentives, I guess, for people to use bits if they want to use those. And then I don't know, I haven't really thought too much about it. I feel like I'm kind of happy with how everything is. I see a merger come this way with some kind of colourful branch. As a matter of fact, I did. We sent it from the Gondolia. No doubt about it. Greetings, traveller. My name is Hakeem. Please pardon my impertinence, but I assume you are making the journey to Gondolia. So I have a favour I would like to ask of you. I have a sister, you see. Her name is Akia. She works in a bakery in the city. Since she has been very busy of late and has been unable to come home and visit as a result. As such, I've written her a letter. Fortunately, I'm not permitted to leave you my post. To be so kind as to deliver the letter to Akia on my behalf. He wants you to deliver a letter to his sister Akia, who works at a bakery in Gondolia. Cutting-edge kits. We can do that. Well, praise the sands. Only one with a truly kind heart would agree to assist a stranger in this manner. Here is the letter I would like you to deliver. I do not need to tell you, of course, but its contents are very important. Do not lose it, please. So, Volbeat in the chat. I have not seen a Volbeat before. This is the first time I've seen Volbeat. I've seen Ilamise. Or Ilamise saying the thing a couple of times. I'm trying not to brag about anything, but at the same time, it's like I'm just trying to. Sometimes it's just good for me to explain things on stream. I don't know why I do it. I've noticed I do that quite a bit. I talk about progression of the actual channel itself, even if nobody else is paying any mind to it. But I think it's just because I want to like know what I feel like I need like some sort of like approval or like understanding of why I do the things that I do. Kia works in a bakery in the northwestern part of Gondolia. I'd be most grateful if you could deliver the letter to her. I don't know, it just feels like it's... I feel like if I'm not doing it in stream, I'm gonna be just doing it when I'm talking to myself. If that makes sense at all. On this checkpoint lies the Laguna de Gondolia. Only those with express permission from His Excellency, the most exalted Sultan, may pass. Possess evidence that he has granted you this such permission. We do have proof, yes. To show the guard the Sultan's letter. Oh, now, let's see. Yes, this is His Excellency's seal, then you may pass. If you have left the checkpoint and pass through the cave, you will arrive in the Laguna de Gondolia. It is a lush and bountiful region. Continue along the road, and eventually you will come to Gondolia itself, the world's greatest trading port. I wish you a safe journey. There is a, okay, so in this area, in here, we have to do, there is a mountable enemy, but also, there's a lot of treasure that I need to grab that can only be grabbed with this particular, thing as well. And there is also another password I need to grab in this area, too. Thank you very much for the, 30 bits as well, Sarada. We do indeed love money. I can't show off the one that I made for the 1,000 bit, but I do have the one for the 5,000. For some reason, they approved my mid-tier one, but they didn't approve my my other one. So they haven't approved the other ones yet. I do have an email that I could show off, but it's not available until like it's fine. I do. Hopefully tomorrow I'll have all those approved. I don't know how long it takes for animated emotes to be approved on Twitch. Alright, this is the team I'm gonna stick with, basically through the rest of the time, I think. Oh. So we are heading to. I was gonna say there's water that's running. I'm guessing we can't do anything with the water. This is a very elaborate looking maze here. There's Gondolia there. And this leads to somewhere, but we don't know where that leads. So I guess we just follow the path. I do see a campfire over there, so I'll probably grab the campfire just to see if I can swap out any characters. See what's around. Yeah, see, even the crabs are running away. That's a good one. Which enemy are you? Restless Armor. There's no difficulty for this game either, so I feel like I don't think I'm struggling with the game now, but I think it's just because I'm over-leveled. They're still doing 25 damage, which is decent, but it's nothing that, like, affects me too much.
Did I do all right?
I guess the only other contribution I can think of is, like, if anyone has any other ideas that I could try and do. Because I feel like I'm out of, like, I feel like I'm in a burnout phase of, like, I don't know what I want to do because I feel like I've done everything that I've gone and wanted to achieve. At least until I get some, like, you know, once I get a better idea about how... Thank you for stopping in, Mocha. Have a good sleep, and it's nice to see your see a familiar face again. Thank you for the 10 bits as well. I like the speaking of which, I do have a emote that's coming up very soon for that as well. I made a I'm not gonna spoil any of my emotes. I want them to show up in the thing, but I do have ideas for emotes. So I'm just waiting for them to be approved by Twitch. Some of them are already available, but other ones I'm waiting on. Yeah, that's the raid emote. bunch of people with torches and pitchforks.
Victory!
I'm wondering how that works. So, okay, Mocha, you might know about this, right? So when people donate bits or cheer bits, are the symbols that appear, do you select those emotes, or is that just a random thing that appears? Because I've never... How does it work? Is it... You can select. Oh, okay, that's nice. Because I do like that. I didn't realize that that was a selection thing. I thought it was like maybe a random occurrence, or... Get in Restless Night. Ah, okay, that's because I like looking at these two. Thank you again for the 10 bits. So Restless Armor, 91 experience, 40 gold coins. Animated suits of ancient armor in which the souls of fallen soldiers have settled. Their long years of experience make them formidable foes. Thank you so much. It's 3 PM for me right now, so good day, also good afternoon, and also have a good night's rest, Mocha. Mellow. Mellow? Okay, which one are you? Which one are you? Are you the Mellow or the Mocha part? I've got to get that correct as well, because it's like I remember you told me. I can't remember which one you were. I'm assuming that you're the Mellow one. Ouch. 60. Okay, ads are open now. Sorry about the ads. I used up all my snoozes, but yeah, that's the, yeah, I couldn't remember which one you were, because it's like, if it's, if I'm talking to you, I will say, yeah. Mocha then. That's much easier for me to remember. We're back from ads now. Yeah, I just couldn't remember which one, I couldn't remember which one, so I'll just use the,
Did I do all right?
Okay. Have a good night, I was about to say Mallow again. Have a good night, Mocha. Thank you for the stopping by. Thank you for the bits.
Let's go!
Not bad at all.
Some of these enemies do really big damage. Like, if they hit a crit on us, they can do 50 to 60 damage. Granted, we can as well, but still, it's massive. That's a massive amount of damage, considering that's like half my health. Campsite and Laguna de Gondolier. We need to go to Laguna de Gondolier, but there's a campsite right here, so activate this. Cause so if nobody knew about this, we have a spell called Zoom. Basically, that allows us to, if we've found any campsite and any campsite, I should say in general, it will allow us to teleport to that campsite. So it's essentially our fast travel of the game. So whenever we find a campsite, make sure to settle in and rest so we can come back and do Zoom whenever we need to. It means we don't have to grind as much through the enemies. We can just zoom right to the correct area. And it'll also allow me to change my characters, because I'm trying to keep them evenly leveled. That's why Sylvando's in the party. So Sylvando, so it's pretty much just between Veronica ourselves and Eric. Veronica needs 22. Eric needs 92. So we'll stay in, because Eric's almost at the level. We'll stick with our current party until we're, So that's a decent amount of damage to start the fight with. We start out the fight by doing 11 damage already to the enemy, just from attacking it beforehand. 42 damage with one sword stroke. We're really like plowing through these enemies right now.
Score one for the good guys.
Right, onwards to basically heading towards way towards hang on a second, what's that? Oh, that's the Cult of the Lamb. Thank you for the 30 bits as well. That's the Cult of the Lamb twerking one. You never got the Pikachu twerking one back? Okay. So what have we got? There is something I need to grab in here. I need to make sure that I need to make sure that I get the mount, and there's also a, where is I believe it's, we need to find a toggle as well. We need to make sure we grab that before we move on. Butter pumps, the new ones. And some grabby hands. Muddy hand pulls a backup. Muddy hand shows up. This is all the enemy called. Splatty punk.
Fabulous!
I feel like everything's just perishing to bang right now. a second, hang on. Does this mean that... Hang on, I'm gonna look something up real quick. Because I was under the impression that I was swapping characters in and out, and that was going to give them all even levels. It might not. Let me actually just check. Does this... Because like, not to have them in the party, they're gonna level up as everyone else does. Let me check. If this is the case and they all level, because Eric's not in my party right now, and he just got a level up. So if this is the case, I can probably just use the best party possible, and then everyone levels up normally, without me having to like worry about. Because if that's the case, but then at the same time, it's like, I'm going to be able to use a variety of different characters, so I think this is the best way to do it. Use the lowest level characters. And again, like, otherwise I would have never used Sylvana, because he was like 3 levels behind everybody else, so... I figured that maybe he just catches up naturally. I wanted to check something to see if he will he level up. Like, do characters, how does the leveling up system work? Because if it works out like I think that it does, it means that every character's going to level up no matter if they're in the fights or not. Or maybe it's either everyone gets the same amount of experience points, or the characters in the party get more experience and the characters outside of the party get less experience. But the thing is that it says the party gains, so... Okay, so let's look at this for a second. So someone asked, does the party level at different rates? Everyone get this. Okay, so... Okay. So, okay, my intention was to try and get all of the party levels to get to level 90, you know, to get to the even level as possible. So I thought what I could do is I could take out characters and put them in the sidelines so that, you know, they can evenly level. Turns out they all get the same experience and just require varying amounts to level up. So you can never have the levels match until everyone gets to level 99. So everyone gets the same amount of experience per battle in and out of the party, but each character has a different EXP table for leveling up. So obviously certain characters will level up less, take a lot less time. So it is just impossible. Okay, so my intention was to have balanced levels. I can't have balanced levels because everybody gains the same amount of experience points outside of the party and inside the party, and if they're in battle or not in battle. So realistically, I could have all the highest powered level characters in the party and just have them do that, but yeah. Okay. So I guess that means I'll... Because I didn't know that this was happening until after I got this level up. So I guess that means... when we get a new party member, I'll use them, and then at that point figure out, like, okay, what am I, you know, gonna do, I guess. Check his level up as well. Yeah, I'm not really sure what to really say. I'm used to it being like, so in Persona, for example, if you have characters, on 3 and 4, if you have characters in the party, they level up, everyone else doesn't. In Persona 5, if you have characters in the party, they level up more, and then the other characters earn so much %, and then you use a specific character thing to get them up higher. And that works as well, so... in this case, all of the characters, no matter whether they're in or out of the party, will make the same amount of experience points. I was under the impression it wasn't going to be like that, so now that I know, it means that I will level up. I can basically keep my most powerful characters in, and I can pick whoever I want, basically. But I think my best team will be myself, Veronica for mass magic, Serena for healing, and then probably like, and then like Eric and Silvano can be like swapped out, I guess. Because once we stop getting party members, at that point I'm not really sure. So, anything I can buy in here? Dahlia, proceed through the cave, climb the stairs, and head toward the lighthouse. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I just figured that it would be better to just test that and see. I wasn't paying attention to the levels, because I didn't see what their levels were in the first place, but now that I know that Eric leveled up whilst not in the party, I guess it's just up to us. We can choose whoever we want to have in our party. Which in that case, I could also take myself out of the party if I wanted to, but if that's the case, I'll probably just go with MC, Veronica for mass spells, Veronica, Serena for healing. And then, I guess it's just up to whether Eric or Silvando end up being, like, better characters. I think so far I'm leaning more towards Eric because he has Rubble Rouser, and Eric can already do what... Eric can already basically do what... Eric can already do what... Eric can already wield swords, Eric can already wield knives, and... Veronica can already wield,
Score one for the good guys.
She can wield, wield whips. And I've already got Silvando on like a sword build. So she learned a new skill. HP up by 8, MP up by 5, Strength up by 2, Resilience up by 1, Agility up by 2, Death up by 2, Magical Mending up by 4, and Charm up by 2. And we learned Zing. So I guess now the party stuff is just up to me. I can choose whoever I want in my party, and I can choose whoever I want in the party and not have to worry too much about it. Like, eventually some characters will be just higher level. 7. It's 13. That's a spear. That's a spear as well. Parry chance mobility plus 4%. That would be good. Unsanctified spear strike that can deal heavy damage to the undead. There's an enemy over there that I'm seeing that's like got wings, and I don't think I've seen that one before, so I'm gonna go around and grab it. Ah, okay. These are the sparkly enemies, so we actually need to. I need to defeat one of these to get some chests.
Our work isn't done yet.
So I guess I could swap out characters now, because Silvano, what does he have? He already has sword skills that nobody else has access to. And he has sword skills everyone else has access to. He has re-heal, which is essentially regen, and then like a few of these other things. I think I'm gonna replace. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think because the leveling is all the same, I'll probably replace Silvando with Eric. Just because I don't think he has as much uses as what I was hoping. And and I think myself, I'm better than Sylvando, Veronica has better spells, and Serena is a better healer, so I think Sylvando is... And since everyone levels up at the same time, it doesn't matter who's in my party, because they're all getting the same experience points, so... I'll probably swap out Sylvando for somebody else. Oh, Zing is resurrects a fallen ally with 50% success. Okay, so there's actually a chance that it can be alive.
Did I do all right?
Yeah, see, I was under the impression when it says each party member receives, I thought it meant like, so if a character dies, they don't gain any experience points, but if they are alive, they do. So, I mean, I'm not gonna kill characters just to have them be even. I think it's just better to, you know, pick who I want to have. So, apparently while I'm in here, I can use these enemies, to, I guess I can fly around the area. Let's stick to, now that I know how this works, actually, you know what would be a better idea? Technically, so I'm noticing this now. I can... Maybe what I should do is pick who I want in my team. Keep them in my team until they have their pep up. Because, again, Eric has his pep up right now. And because he has his pep up right now, it's basically just stored there until further use. So maybe what I should do is just keep Sylvando in the party until he gets his pep up, then swap him out with Eric, and that way, when I need to use Sylvando for anything, he'll be fully pepped up and ready to fight. And he'll still be gaining levels along the way. That might be a better option. Now that I know how this works. His charm is incredibly high, though, compared to everybody else. Oh, Serena's got high charm as well. So what happens if I go to this? I can jump. A new enemy over there, I think, so... Clear out these enemies first before I... Like, with Veronica being able to go first, insane. Like, if I run out of MP or something, I can just also, do stuff.
Fabulous!
Oh, that was a dodge and a miss. More Pranidos in chat for anybody who likes to catch some Pokemon. I believe Pranidos is one of the, like the fossil Pokemon of the generation.
We did it, darlings!
So I think that's what I'll do. I'll keep Sylvando in my party until I got a blue eye. This. Keep high. Hang on a second, I can get across there? Let's check this out for a second. They're saying that this gives me the option to jump, right? Okay, that explains a lot. Okay, so we have access to this thing now. Any of these islands can now be accessed by us, because now we, you know, now I can grab a bunch of free treasure. And there's no enemies on these islands. Which grab a bunch of free treasure off of the royal soil. Okay, so that's what we use these for. Now we can traverse those islands across the, we don't need to, like, that we couldn't get across originally. Chest. Seed of Skill, that actually might be useful. We can use that to buff someone's, use it to buff someone's, Celestial Skin? I need to see what these things actually do. Yeah, we already did everything while we were on there anyway, so... So then, we checked all those islands, and then now there's a couple of islands all along here as well, which we'll have to check before we get to... Also, I got a bunch of new items that I haven't seen before. So Celestial Skin is strange cerulean spring within which water flows. And then obviously the royal soil, enchanted earth in which magical energies work. And then the blue eye is the same thing as the yellow eye. Seed of Skill, I have one of those. I don't know if I can level up anyone with a skill point right now. You're on 5, 5, 4, 3, 3. So I could upgrade my sword. I could upgrade. Yeah. Eric. Eric has anything? No. Give that's a whip upgrade for her. I might do the sword upgrade for myself, maybe. On this. Actually no, Sylvana. Give this to Sylvana, Sylvando, and he can get a attack increase on his sword. So, item, bag. We want Seed of Skill. Use that on Sylvando. So you'll gain a skill point. And then we can now give him the character skill point to increase his sword attack. Because there might be, that's the other thing as well. There might be points in time where characters leave and enter the party. So leave the party, and then we have to use other people. So I think in general I need to be. In general, I need to start like. In general, I need to start. What is it called? In general, I need to start like swapping in between the party members anyway, and also making sure that I upgrade them in all different ways, because I don't want to under-level someone, or not under-level, but like value someone's point in the game, and then have like nothing to be able to think. So I'm gonna be swapping Sylvando out for somebody else, because I don't think Sylvando is as good as Eric is at the moment, but I'll be waiting till he gets his pep up at least. So we did get a couple of other item right there too. So Midnight Hawk Knight, 70 experience, 28 gold coins, groomy grublins that have somewhat learned to ride great big wasps despite their distinctively unchivalrous nature. Groups of them often come together to play at being knights. You've got Muddy Hand, 57 experience, 26 gold coins. They say that these monsters are made when men drowning in the mire, when men are just waiting for help, or finally suck beneath the surface and give their despairing souls to the swamp. And then Splattypus, 80 experience, 29 gold coins. They like to brag that their bills are better than those of platypunks, but concede that their cousin's fur is finer. There should be a toggle somewhere. Hoping that I can just mount this and it's here. Let me check where this toggle's supposed to be. There is a picture. Ah, it's like in the cave. It's in the cave. I'm probably gonna take this with me just because it's handy. Oh, never mind. Can't continue while we're mounted. Thank you for the shout out. Thank you for the shout out, Sarada, and also thank you for the follow through too. Welcome to the stream. Ah, there you are. Alright, we'll grab this, grab this. Oh, nice. Iron ore as well, and copper ore. Feel like I'm playing Animal Crossing. Time waits for no man, but we have a plan. May require a caravan. Tickety tick tock. Why, if it isn't luminary, I was just indulging in a spot of singing. Helps lift the spirits, don't you know? Allow me to pass on this password I found. The toggle tells Nathan the password it found. Now visit the observatory via the altar of the starry skies. Tock tock, go and speak with the mayor of Tickington, and he'll tell you how to use the password I gave you already. More talkers out there, whiling away the hours, searching for passwords. You know, be sure to take a moment to talk to them if you come across any. With that, I'm clocking off and trundling back to Tickington. It's lovely meeting you, and good luck with the rest of your adventure. So we unlocked a new password, which will come here. So which one did we get? It didn't tell me. So welcome back from the ads, I should say. We're back from the ads. Passwords. So we've got both of them in Laguna. Didn't upgrade my thing, I'm guessing because I'm not there yet. Alright, so now we'll do the same thing. Go around in the way that we would normally go, and then at that point just go around and start using the there's more, like, items that are randomly here. So there's just randomly a cow. See what kind of weather we can look forward to. Looks like it'll start raining here at dusk. Watch your step, it could get slippery underfoot. Why are we getting weather information from a cow? I wonder. Peculiar cow. It seems like both line friends know a thing or two about what to expect weather-wise. So I think what I'll do is I'll make my way through the structure. I'll make my way through the structure, and then when we hopefully find that other...
I'm ready for anything.
What is this? Were Tiger and Splatty Punk. That's like eating, heals itself. Armando's strength, charm, and chance of evading attacks increases. Check out what the were-tiger is. Tiger-skin-clad troublemakers who give travelers no end of tribulations despite their costumes. They're actually committed vegetarians. 85 experience, 39 gold coins. So we're looking for that specific enemy again. There's an enemy around that allows us to get onto those floating islands. Once we find that, we can then use that as a raid Pokemon, basically. Okay. Best way to go would be up there, around there. Would be all the way around first. Maybe be all... Okay, let's see what's down this way, because there's... Let's see a Platypunk and what I'm looking for down that way, but then what's up here? More of you. Now, let's go down here first, because I want to grab the items, if possible. And if that one there is sparkling, or if there's the one that's down here that's sparkling, I can at least grab the items first before making my way up and up. Running low on MP, but it should be okay, because I'm going to be sharing like the MP load anyway. I don't have to use MP all the time.
Excellent.
And level ups as well. We'll find fur. I'm not seeing any sparkly ones, but hopefully we're getting close. I need those sparkly ones. Bondo is almost dead. I'll use Serena to heal. Or I could use myself to heal. Tyrogue again? I already see. That was the first Pokemon today. Oh no, she's dancing. That was the first Pokemon that we got today. Tyrogue again. When I started streaming, that was the Pokemon that was around. Like... I'll have to heal on my turn, otherwise. Can't heal with Serena, she's dancing at the moment.
Thank you.
Although I guess it's fine if he dies, because then I can revive. I do have a chance to revive. So 3 more skill points, 9 HP, 4 MP, 4 strength, 2 resilience, 3 agility, 2 deafness, 3 magical might, 3 magical mending, and 2 charm. And we got mid-heal as well.
The great Sylvando grows
Sylvando,
even greater.
Sylvando got a level up as well. 9 HP, 2 MP, 3 Strength, 2 Resiliency, 3 Agility, 2 Deafness, 3 Magical Might, 4 Magical Mending, and 4 Charm. We'll see if we can do anything with those. 8. 8 seems decent. Do a sword upgrade. You know what? I think we go with the spells. Zap calls down lightning on a group of enemies. I do not have Zap on anybody, so I think we should go with that. Because that's lightning attack. I have an ability that targets them and makes them disappear, but I don't know if I want that right now. I think Zap is a good, like, it probably does more damage. Definitely go for that. And then Sylvando wouldn't have anything for 2, so... That one is sparkling. We need this one. The sparkling enemies will allow us to hop on them as a mount, and we can start going and grabbing the items we go. Also, Sylvando is now kept, so I'm gonna change him out. So now I don't need Sylvando in the party, so I will leave. I will probably just use this party from now on, and then when I need to use Sylvando, I can just swap him back in. For now, we'll stick with what we have, plus Eric's much stronger. You've had your turn, so... I got the one who has it. Now we can ride on that enemy, so we'll do that now. Probably after I've gone up here, I will do that. Let's see what's up here. Anything of notes? Doesn't look like it. No. Okay. Let's just get these enemies right on the thing and then just start grabbing stuff. It'll be okay. This damages all enemies, this calls down lightning on it. So this is still better than... This hits everyone.
Nice.
Deciding to run away. Alright, now we'll explore those these little islands here, because well, they can't get them to there otherwise. 5 Perfectionist Pearls, that's nice. That's good for if we need to rework some of our equipment, which I haven't been doing lately, but when we do get around to that, I probably will have to. Shame, Dan. No, nothing hidden under the waterfall. Fairy fluff. I guess we'll head around and... Nothing on here? Really? No, no item? Nothing on this one. So we'll see where we were I started. That's it here. Here. That's leading to somewhere. There's only like these two little islands here. We'll probably just check out these two little islands and then we'll go back to where I was so I can. There's this little strip here. There's like this little island over this way. Nothing else. Alright, let's make our way back to where I was so I can it'll be I wanna check out the center platform, so jump up here. Start here. Don't need to do this anymore. Yeah, so the enemies are starting to run away. So we can fight them, but they're gonna keep trying to run. So if they're gonna keep trying to run, it's free experience for us. Nearly at where we want to be. We got a bunch of good items.
Told you I was tough.
So HP up by 6, MP up by 6, Strength up by 2, Resistance up by 1, Agility up by 3, Death up by 3, Magical Might up by 6, and Charm up by 3. And then she could learn Fuddle, and we get 3 more stuff for 6. Wielding for whips. I guess we can give her the whip stuff. Like, again, it's a free level up. Considering how fast we're leveling up, it's like if we ever need to use whips, we can transition over to using whips if necessary. She's already doing pretty good damage with what she's doing, so. Anything around here? Just. Another mini medal? Still don't know what those are for yet. They haven't explained them, I don't think, in the. I don't think they ever explained what they were. Just there's a mini medals collected thing. It does. I don't think it mentioned any. I don't think I have any tips that say what the mini medals do. Maybe it'll tell me somewhere, but I have 7 of them. Ah, this tells me. Some of these don't even tell me like that these are. I didn't even know there was a tutorial for this, but let me see if there's any new tutorials I haven't read, because there's some stuff here that I'm only just learning about that they didn't even explain. Battle party management, also change party members in battle by going to the lineup, and so, I just don't know why they're not telling me these things. I would like to know, because I'm new to these games. I don't like the idea of finding out as I play. So the crackshot crossbow is an easy way to attract monsters' attention. When enemies are close enough to take a shot at, you'll see an orange arrow, just like the one with the preemptive strike is possible. Press X, and the arrows on display take a pot shot at the enemy in question. Some monsters are difficult to make mad, but in general it's a great way to start something if you're feeling fighty. Or I can just run up to it and just attack it anyway and get the free attack off. I'm still trying to figure out where this, here we go. Also about to sneeze. special someone who might take the mini medals you find off your hands. So we don't know who this special person is yet, but we already have 7 mini medals. So I guess we'll just find out when we get them. Not seeing any... I can actually check out from here. Is there any chests or anything up there? Because if there's nothing over there, I don't need to go over there. Not seeing any chests or any anything else that's special, so maybe I can just head straight to... I haven't quite explored that little island yet, but there might be something down there. There is a chest there I can see. Yeah, I see no reason to want to use the crossbow to fire when it doesn't do any damage, when I can run up to the enemy and just preemptively strike and they don't hit, the only time it counts for them is if they, So I guess what I'll do is, if we get more party members that don't have pep, or that I want to swap them out, I will, you know, like, Sylvando's in thing because he has the pep thing and it might never run out, so... if you get a secondary party member, I'll add them in, and then once they get the pep, I can just determine whether I want to keep them in or not. But for now, I just think Sylvando isn't the best. There's 2 chests here. There's 2. I just don't think Sylvando is the greatest character to be using right now. I'm not really, like, I love the character himself, but, like, I just don't think, he's doing it for me right now in terms of his, stats and stuff.
Ha! Easy.
Oh, recipe! I love iron armor. So we can learn how to make iron helmets, iron cuirasses, and suits of iron armor. I'll have a look and see what those require as well. So open up the forge. I just love that you can go into your items and just be like, hey, I've got this forge. I'm gonna summon it out. Or Dronor in chat for anyone who wants to catch it. So focus up by 1, and then let's see what I can. So iron helmet is 2 ore and 2 glass frit. Unremarkably, everyday helm made of iron. So plus 16 defense, and that's just all it does. Iron breastplate built from beating iron sheeting, so we can make that as well. 25 defense. It's just strictly defense. So it would increase our defenses by quite a bit, but it's just purely defense. Whereas the other stuff that I have is good for other options as well. So that's why I've been not doing it. Plus, I'm hoarding my materials because we're not getting very many of them, and I don't want to waste them unless I absolutely have to. And then iron armor, weighty armor that provides impressive protection. Because a lot of the times, if I'm buying or forging something, it's probably going to not be great. Or I'm going to find something that's better and I get it for free, so... this is just 32 defense. So it's good for pure defense, but nothing that, like, I would, probably want to use right now. There's a sign right over there. Also, another good reason for substituting people out with Pep is that, like, I can save them for later and then use them when I need to, rather than just wasting
Yep. Wonderful.
We are just about to make it to the area. So they're doing decent damage now, these enemies, but like, we've got so much HP now that I don't need to worry about it.
Thank goodness.
Coins do we have? Like, we're at 10,000 right now. To all who intend to enter the Grotta della Fonte, we, the members of the Gondolian Chamber of Commerce, recommend that you stock up on supplies and take a well-deserved rest in our beautiful city first. Yeah, I think that's a good idea too, you know? We're gonna go and spend some time with some villagers. Why not? We have not been to this new area yet. This will give us a chance to save and also do some other stuff. There's a side quest we need to complete here as well. For some reason, this entrance reminds me of one of the entrances in the Hogwarts Legacy game with the barrels. Why does this area remind me of that area from Trials of Mana that I saw? Is Skipper gonna be here?
What a beautiful
I might also take a
place.
quick break before we
It
continue
feels
here,
as though the
because,
whole town is bobbing up and down on the
we have a lot
waves.
to do in this one particular area, so...
So this is Gondolia, huh? I heard there was some big scores to be had here. Rich merchants from all over the world, ships full of treasure, you name it.
And this is where you're keeping your ship, Sylvando. The ship that you
This is
own.
like an ad. There's an ad that's about to play,
Don't tell me
so...
it's some kind
If I
of
take the
name.
break now, it means that no one will be missing anything if there's an ad, because I'll be like a
Come
couple of
now,
minutes.
Ronnie, darling. You know it's not polite to pry. All right. The docks are in the southwest of the town. Last one there's a rotten egg.
Yeah, that might be a good idea. Alright, we're in Gondolia. I'm going to take a quick break. There's going to be an ad that plays in like a minute, so that'll be a good point for me to like just pause so no one has to worry about missing anything during the ad. I will be a couple of minutes, and I will see you all in that time, I guess. So... we are back. Just in time after the ad break finished as well, so no one missed anything. I just went on break and then, yeah, now we're back. Don't have to worry about that for another half an hour. Just get everything back on order. Yes, that's what we want. Alright, good. So let us, we just made a gondolier, so we'll explore around a bit. We'll, you know, we will explore around a little bit, and we will look around and see what is, you know, happening in the town. For some reason, again, I get, if Jumpy was here, I would be saying I'm getting, like, flashbacks to, the Mana game that that I was watching him play, and it's like, is Skipper gonna be here? Is Bon Voyage gonna be here as well? Money talk.
Hey!
Lost around a bit. And it sounds like the merchant who bought the rainbow has already left Gondolier. Let's get in his tower right away. Survando's ship is moored over on the west side of the city. You ever been on boring old ferries? I can't wait to have a ship of ourselves, to ourselves, sorry. You Survando must be really rich to have his own ship. We're lucky we bumped into him when we did.
Did you want to talk to me?
This place could have been more different from Arborea. It almost feels as though we're on holiday. I suppose you'd mind if I had a spot of shopping. While we're here, but the shops here sell all sorts of interesting things.
Gosh.
Dear, you can tell I'm a country girl, can't you? I'm sorry, I'll try to look a little less excited.
How wonderful!
I bought my ship on a whim, but she turned out to be my steadfast companion over the years. Sure, she's a little long in the tooth that seafaring vessels go, but I've kept her in tip-top condition. You can always rely on her to take you where you want to go. Nice. Let's get going. See if there's anything else to update with the story. It's the same. It's the same. Anything else actually changed? Something might have. I guess now that we're in Gondolier, there's our map. So what have we got? Armor shop. Weapon and armor. We've got there's actual gondolas. We've got actual gondolas. We've got the priest area. We've got the I can't remember what that is. And then there's the inn as well. So not a lot of. There's a lot of like under passages as well. It looks like as well. So not an entirely too large city to explore. Only one side quest as well. Also, we have to find the area for the. There is one side quest we need to find for one of the characters. They did say that they wanted us to deliver a letter to somebody. So I guess we'll figure out what we have to do. Just in case there's something that I'm missing. Hang on 1 second. For some reason it wasn't letting me unpause the audio mixer for my microphone. Because I had to go on mute there for a second because of, yeah, things. It's fine. Apparently there's a person selling a cat costume here for 10,000 money. We only have 10,094 money. I don't want to waste all my money on a cat costume, so... I only have 10,094 money. I have to come back later to get it. I have to come back later and get it. 10,000 money.
The cat costumes is
I have a bull costume.
it gives you godly powers.
But I
Buy the costume.
I only have 10,000 money.
That's enough.
It is enough, but I need my money.
We can get more.
Not for if I spend all of it like this. I am not okay with this. I am not okay with this.
You'll be fine.
I am not okay with this. No.
Easy to grow money in again.
No, it's not. You have to fight. You have to fight things. You only get like a couple of hundred per fight potentially.
Yeah, but that's like times 100. That's like how much is it? 10,000. Like 20, 100,000.
I'm not going to. I'm not going to buy it. That's too much money.
Okay, as soon as you get the next 10,000, you're gonna come back and buy it.
Possibly if I come back here at that point in time, I probably will be able to buy it. But 10,000 right now is probably a little bit too much of a investment for a cat costume.
I am going to keep an eye on your money and make sure that you buy
I have to buy it. I'm required to buy it.
it. You should buy it now for a
I'm required to buy it at some point. I don't have to buy it right now. But I would lose all of my money, which means if I need backup healing, see what I have to put up with. First, it's buy the Pokeballs and potions. Now, the instant she hears cat costume, it's like, no, we have to buy it immediately. 10,000 money, we have that. We have to buy the cat costume immediately. No one will pressure me to buy this cat costume, damn it. No one has 50,000 points.
Not yet.
You're gonna convince her to make me wear it anyway.
Absolutely.
Still have weapons from all over the world. Go to the weapon shop. We can check out the weapons. Okay. One thing that I am noticing as well is that as you go into different shops, they carry the same. They carry on all the weapons that you've grabbed from the other ones. So nothing new here. Everything else looks like it's the same. Alright, there is this person over here. Benvenuti a Galondia. Welcome to our town. Here you can buy the famous products from all over the world. Want to visit the dock? It is in the west part of the city. Maybe it is better to check a map, no? Or Italian accent. Oh, you are the Visitore, no? A guest in our town. You take the ride in the gondola yet? Is it our most popular attraction? I have not. No, then you must. You can board under the stairs. Once you are in the boat, you can use the canal to go to anywhere. Okay, so it's basically just fast travel through the city, which I guess I could use, but... It's to the gondola. They are molto complicato. Very complicated indeed. The canal is the fastest and easiest way for traveling around. I need to get under there. Like, how do I get under the... It's saying that I can get access to it from under the... I need to find, like, the... stairs. Ah, never mind, there's a... stairs there, but it's like, how do I get... I thought they said there was, like, an under... thingy area. How do I get to, like, the lower level? So looking at, like, where I am now, this is, like, a straight area. There's no lower level there. Getting down here will not get me to the lower level. I guess I can check the right side first. Go again for the, 30 bits, as well as the shout out from earlier. We're just trying to find our way through this area. It's a little bit confusing. The sea journey. Ahime, the ocean is a dangerous place. You must buy the armor from my shop, see? Allora. So I guess this is the Italian town of the game. Gold platter, a 24-carat tray that also serves as a makeshift shield. That's better than what we currently have on, I think, 540G. 12 defense, 5 luck chance, 6 charm. Iron Shield, a buckler of beaten, we already know about this one. Bunny ears, cat hat. Oh, okay, the cat hat is $12.50. How can I... Oh, never mind. Yeah, so, for even... Okay, it's gonna be even more expensive than that, because I'm gonna need to pay $10,000 for the cat armor, and then I'm gonna need to spend another $12.50 on the cat hat, which I don't have that much amount of money. It costs more money. I have to pay $10,000 for the cat costume, but then there's also $12.50 for the cat hat, which goes with the cat costume, and like when you buy the costumes, it gives you like benefits. 10,000. Yes. So I'm not buying the cat costume, damn it, and not now.
He's buying the hat.
Thank you for the NSG Gaming. I will give you a shout out real quick. Thank you for the raid. Thank you so much for the raid. That should have gone through. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome everyone. We just made it to Gondolia, which is like the Italian town with gondolas and stuff. We have just you know, made it to there. I do a lot of speedruns, Plat reaction videos, Switch games. Doing a current Platinum playthrough of Dragon Quest XI, Echoes of Elusive Age Definitive Edition, thanks to Germany, who actually like requested me to play this game, and I am enjoying it so far. How was Minecraft? And that you had a good stream. Also, tomorrow, I'm sure you're very hyped about tomorrow's. You know, tomorrow is going to be a big day for Dragon Ball fans. Sparking Zero is technically already out in early access, but Dragon Ball Daima and Sparking Zero are both coming out tomorrow. So it's going to be a big day for Dragon Ball fans. Also, I was debating with my sister about whether I should spend $10,000 to get the cat suit, and I'm not going to. Not yet, anyway. Hot and soul warming headgear that protects against cold and dark attacks, part of the kitty kit. Yeah, so I need to have the... So the way that these work is to get the costumes that they wear, the actual cat costume, is you need... Oh yes, I saw you were playing some Scorn. Yeah, it was like a... I guess a lot of people are playing horror games for the month. I'm gonna be playing Dragon Quest, Mario Party, and Jackbox. That's basically... That's my horror games for the month. In other words, none of them, unfortunately, because this is going to take me forever to get through. I hope that you had a good stream. It sounds like you played some good games. I'm not going to get the cat suit yet, because I don't have enough money. But I need the money.
You said it was like $240.
Yes, but I need the money for other things. Like, what's the point of me buying the cat hat if I can't use the cat costume? I think it does. It allows you to change the appearance, and it also, like, works in collaboration with each other. So, like, the cat hat gives me 16 defense, 26 charm. It reduces ice and dark damage by 10%, and also it changes the appearance. Just buy you the cat costume? I can't. I only have. I have like 10,094 money. I don't have. I need. I think I haven't seen what the costume does yet. I haven't found the person who's selling the costume. I'll get more money, yeah, but like $10,000 is a big hefty sum considering I'm literally at 10,000. It's not even like.
They get that you'll get more money.
No, but
what's the money now?
what are we doing here? I need the money.
Yeah, but everyone wants to see your characters in a cat costume. That's what they want.
Oh no. Yeah, DBZ is, I mean, I don't have a PS5, so I can't stream it, but, I've seen some people already playing the game in early access, and, from what I've seen for the, what there might be in the game, like, it sounds like it's gonna be a lot of fun, so I'll look forward to playing that, whenever that happens. I've already seen this one. I've seen this one too. I mean, these are the armors that I could craft. I don't want to buy the cat costume right now, though. Like, just because I need them. Like, I won't have. I can only buy one or the other anyway. I can't buy both. That's the issue. So, No K costume right now. I might come back a bit later to 10,000 gold is a hefty amount. I guess I could sell some things maybe, but
As soon as you get double up,
you are not going to force me to bank anything. See what I have to put up with? Glad I managed to get away with Heliodor for a bit. That old Darkspawn escaping thing has sent me the place into a vital panic. It's great for weapon sales, of course. I'm going to snap a few bargains and take them back home. Should be able to turn a tight profit. Plus, we only just got here, so I don't know what to expect. I'm currently looking for an area to... I'm trying to figure out how I get under... I think there's like a way for me to get under the area. Because I'm looking at how the stuff is structured. Because I need to talk to a certain character to give them a... See, so many mysteries. For example, what are the columns of light we see on its surface? The legends, they say, is the power of the god of the sea, bursting from below the waves. Could this be true? I'm trying to look for, like, an area where, I can get under the... Because there's a quest that I need to complete this quest. Where is it? I'm looking for this guy's sister who works at a bakery, so... I'm trying to look for a bakery or someone who's a baker so I can give them this quest item so I can finish off the quest. In's here. So I'm just looking on one side for the time being. I'm not going to use the inn right now because I probably don't need it. Sometimes we find rare books or recipes all around all over the place. So it's a book. Who likes to read? Picture a book called Somewhere Under the Rainbow. Snake takes it from the shelf and has a closer look. Once upon a time, on a lovely summer's day, a rainbow appeared in the sky. The weather was warm and relaxing that it made the rainbow sleepy, and he let out a great big yawn. As he yawned, a single tear fell out of the corner of his eye. The sparkling sunlight split into 7 different colored lights, from which little baby lamplings were born. Leafy Lampling, with his bright green cap of leaves, the luminous Lampling with his beautiful blue flame, the lurid Lampling with his shiny yellow body. The red light was jealous of his beautiful brothers, so he gobbled the orange and violet lights up whole. As punishment for this terrible sin, he was turned into the lava Lampling. Horns grew from his head, and he was banished to hell, where he dwells to this day. And that is the story of the rainbow. There's a ladder. Okay, where does this lead? There's gotta be some... Anywhere there's a ladder should lead me to somewhere. Just break some random pots. That's a good item. Glad I went up here. Free MP healing. Yeah, right now I'm looking to complete a quest. That way I can, like, teleport immediately to the other area, submit the quest, and then teleport back here. It's a book called Noah's Art. Nathan takes it from the shelf and has a closer look. Almost anyone who's spent time among the less reputable people of Erdrea is bound to have heard of Noah, a man who trades in gossip and information of all kinds. From the name of the local barber's mistress to the deepest, darkest secrets of the royal family, he knows every tidbit of tattle and every scrap of scandal on every single street corner in the land. How does this mysterious figure come to possession of all these sensitive secrets? Many an intrepid investigator has tried to uncover his sources, but each and every one of them has failed. So if anyone was wondering who Noah was the character that we met in Gallopolis, I think it was. Was it Gallopolis or was it Heliodor? I can't remember which one it was. He was like the information guy. No, it was in Hodo, the bar. The guy in the bar that had like that we rescued from the shark guy. One thing is certain, you sense for a scoop in the stuff of legend. Some even say that on the day he was born, he pointed to the eastern sky and then hours later a storm rolled in from just that direction. Also, Wild Rock and Roller in the chat for anybody who would like to catch some Pokemon. I'm still trying to build my allowance back up again, so all the Pokemon are pretty much free in my... I'm trying to find an area. It's either... There's the... I'm on the lower... Maybe... Am I on the lower area already? Because, like, there's already areas for the gondolas that are lower, but they're water level. So, water level must be one level. Where I am right now is another level, and then this other area here is, like, the upper level. Because there's no stairs going down. I'm only seeing them go up. So maybe if I just keep checking. Keep checking around. Also, you came in just in time. When I first saw this this area, Germany, I immediately thought of the minor game that I watched you playing. Because I thought, like, oh, water and there's, like, seaside. It's like, where's Skipper? It's like, is Skipper somewhere in the city? I just immediately thought of him. So Universal starts, I make the grand opening. Come back at any time, see? I immediately thought of, I can't remember what the name of the town was in the Mana game that you played, but I just thought, is Skipper gonna be around? Okay, looking for a bakery right now, so to deliver this. So new town, looking for stuff that I might need for later. If there's any recipes, free items, I can just steal from the free items. I can just steal from the thing. Yeah, but the tentacular who caused so much havoc around the harbor, see? No, I have not. Hime is terrible. My husband tells me all about him. The giant monster who attacks our ships. My husband, he says he's becoming more and more vicious. Molto vioso. If you go out onto the ocean, be careful, see? It's a book called Viva Signor Universo. Nathan takes it from the shelf and has a closer look. As proud citizens of the city of Gondolia, we must show to the world the most wonderful example of ourselves that is possible, and for our inspiration we look to none other than the sea which surrounds us. We must be as strong as the waves that buffet the storms, ships in a storm, and as gentle as the breeze which fills the sails. What better way could there be to show the best of what our Gondolian men have to offer than the magnificent, fiery, feisty, and fabulous Signor Universo contest? So I say to all you salty, sweaty, strong young men, aim for the top, be the best that you can be, and make Gondolia proud. Doge Rotondo, first ever Signor Universo winner. Still not finding this baker. Each year, I think I must make up the store for la competition, Signor Universo. There's already so many stalls, but a very special idea. The competition is too much. Could be you? Laura, you see the rope between the roof seat? One year, little Benigno, he walked the whole way along. It's incredible, no? But Benigno, he no do things like that no anymore. Maybe he become the adulto at last. Still nothing. Cito's a very good boy. Kind of polite. Dojo Rotondo, he must be very proud. Follows his father and become the most successful merchant one day, I'm sure. else I can steal? Free books? Nothing? Pots? I can smash some pots. We just go into people's houses and just destroy the pots. We run into their pumpkins and destroy them. We have no respect whatsoever for the townsfolk, at all. No more books. No treasure chests. There's another book. It's a book called Doge Rotondo, the best in the business. A few short years ago, Gondolia was a little more than a sleepy port town, but in the course of less than a decade, it has been transformed into what most agree is now the trade capital of Erdrea. Who was it who brought about this stunning and sudden change? None other than Doge Rotondo. Current mayor, he attributes his success to avoiding one common pitfall, the fear of failure. This stops for nothing as far as his pioneer of profiteering is concerned. Neither the fiercest of storms nor the most virulent of onboard plagues will convince him to stop a ship from sailing. This never-say-die attitude is paid off handsomely. The countless cargoes that flow through the port every minute of the waking day are a testament to this fierce tenacity. Peach pearl? Okay, that's a nice item, I guess. Still haven't found this baker yet. I haven't found the baker's daughter. Still trying to figure out if there's a way for me to get I guess there is, because this exists. I can't jump there, so I'm trying to find a way down on the right side. So this is the way down here, but that's locked. That's a locked door, so I'm assuming that the baker might be down this way. I've gone too far now. You don't come here, you will destroy me, you will destroy us all, be gone with you. And they say you come from Swadsrust? That city is totally destroyed now, you have no home to return to. Catch from Swadsrust, it's northeast from here, across the ocean, but it's only the pile of rubble now, I heard. Is there a way to get down? Ah, here. You get down via this way. Okay, I don't know. That's what they mean. So these little, hang on a second, these, so the stairs lead up this way, so the arrows, the yellow arrows lead to, stairs. So, when we see the stairs here, we see that there's stairs that say, hey, the stairs lead this way, and then you go this way to this way. So that's what we want to do. Now I cannot find you. It's my turn to hide. Buongiorno, salute. My name is Sartori. I'm the organizer of Signor Universo. At this moment, I'm making the final adjustments to the schedule. This year's competition is biggest ever, molto grande. It's all because of the hard work of Doge Rotondo. He's an hero of Gondolia. Santo Cielo, it's already time for Signor Universo. It was only yesterday when Hercules wins last year's competition. Which one is Hercules? He's the one who looks like the sailor, with big muscles and a scarf on his head. Luciano, he sings so beautifully. His song soothes my heart. He's like riding the giant, gentle waves. Luciano is not the only contestant who steals my heart. Hercules is so big and strong, molto fortissimo. I cannot decide who to cheers for. But I think you know nothing of the Signor Universo, am I correct? Yes. Signor Universo is a competition where men from the whole wide world come together to see who is the best one. It's so much fun. You really enjoy it, I promise. Sounds like a competition we can win. Salute, I'm Luciano. I'm the singer, but my throat is not so good today. I hear about this bird song Nectar. They say it's the best for soothing the sore throat. Okay, let's head down and see if we can get into that area that I was missing before. Silenzio, por favor. You make the noise my sister, she find me. So you no talk to me, capiche? That's a right side, so I'm guessing it's probably... yeah, I can't do anything. Any hidden items? Ah. Hang on. Do I please thee, good sirrah? Am I here in thine eyes? Mayhap thou wouldst accept from me a heartfelt puff-puff. Alright, time to do one of these again. Time for the third of the 8 puff-puffs that we have to do. Thou wilt verily, 'tis music to mine ears. Puff, 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 puff. Puff, 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 puff. I thank thee for thy custom. Should the hunger for puff, puff ever assail thee again, it would be my pleasure to sate it. That leads to the gondola, so I'm not finding the character that I'm looking for on the right side at the moment. Unless she's only available at night, but I don't think so. I'll try going the way that the kid went on. Because if I look at the map... I don't know, I might have to look at the guide to see where I'm supposed to go. This is gonna take me around. Chest at least. Chest. Okay, that is an equipment item. What is this item? Let me go. Pendant that prevents spells and abilities from being sealed away. Chance of preventing cut reduced by 10% and anyone can use that? I mean that would be useful on either of my mages. Whose spells would be more beneficial to not have cancelled? It's probably more beneficial to not have healing cancelled than it would be to thing, but it does give defense, so I might give it to Veronica. It's an extra couple of defense there. This is just taking me to the other side. What's my job, see? So no is to blame. It's the Darkspawn, Piccolo Diavolo, Devil. If you no escape from Hellador, the monsters no come, and I lost my job. I'm still not finding this area. So, where have I explored? I explored... Came through here, I went upstairs, I went through this way as far as I could. Went up some stairs, did some stuff here. I went down and it didn't lead anywhere. I guess I could try to check some of these other houses. Secret of the fishing is all about pazienza. Always pazienza. You need only to wait. Everybody, they're always in a hurry. Me, I wait for my big catch is coming. I know it's coming. These, of course. Sunblade Tree Cell. Seed of Strength. And nothing else. Seed of Strength. I could probably get that to myself, but at the same time, it's like maybe I should just hold them. Seeing away from here, seeing away from there. Alright, let's Ciao ragazzo. You're an adventurer, see? See, I see it in your face. It's full of curiosity and ambition. It's like looking at my face when I was young. nothing better than adventure. Grande Avventura. You must enjoy as many adventures as you can while you are young. That is my advice. Bibble in chat as well. Like to always have a lot of Pokemon and a few rare Pokemon recently, actually, too. Still can't figure out where I'm supposed to be going. I'm gonna try and, I've already explored the top half here with these. I don't think I explored a couple of these houses down here. So maybe I'll try these, because that at least clears out the right side, and then we just have the left side. Ah, you must be the person from Hercules. It was Hercules, I am the greatest. My muscles, they feel this. Time for the Signor Universo. I win this year also. It's Garantita. Luja is the... Liuja, I should say. He's the only one who comes close to me. Close but no cigarro. I wish I had more rivals making the competition more fun. I like that one. Yeah, Luza. These puns. Alright, I'll try going... I can't figure out how to get down. I must be doing something wrong. This at least lets me go down and explore these houses. Congratulations on catching the Bibarel. For young lady Akia, well, my name is Akia. Do you think I might be the one you... Oh, that's where you were. Okay, fine. Is this a letter from Hakim? 1,000 thank yous. Shall read it right away. Let me see. Dearest Akia, are you well? I hope that your apprenticeship at the bakery is not proving to be too draining. I'm certain that you will do well there. For all, you have always been such a hard worker ever since you were a little girl. Now the misery of our old life is a thing of the past. I pray that you are enjoying your freedom. I cannot wait to see you blossom into a fully fledged baker. Enclose a few gold coins. Hopefully they will make your life a little easier for you. I very much hope to see you one day soon and to taste one of your delicious cakes. With all my love, Hakim. Poor Hakim. How he must scrimp and save in order to send me money. I must write him my own letter in response. Wait a moment, please. It will not take long. Nathan waits while Akia writes her letter. I realize that this is quite the imposition, but would you mind returning to the western checkpoint and delivering this to Akia? Hakim, let me slow my words down, please. So I would very much appreciate it if you did not tell my brother to no longer work at the bakery. That is something I would like to tell him myself when the time is right. First, thank you for your kind assistance, friend. May the sun smile upon you always. When you have time to go and deliver Akia's letter to her brother Hakim at the checkpoint. We'll probably be able to just go back there straight away. Now that I think about it. Because I do have Zoom. Zoom will allow me to teleport basically to the area and then zoom right back to Gondolia. So we'll do that. Why not? Let's zoom back to... I think it was south of Gallopolis we want to be back in. And then we'll take the letter to him and then we'll return to Gondolia probably. Right there. I need to rest. I can rest. Rest and then save, and then go to him, and then we can just zoom right away. What if we're making camp 10 times? Sylvana was still like 3 levels behind everyone. Despite everyone, because he did come in late. That's why I was hoping they would be around the same level, but it's fine. Like, everyone gets levels the same way, which is nice. So I can play as pretty much whoever I want to, and then just swap out and change when need be. Alright, we'll go to, let's go to, is. Quite some enemies on the way, like they're really weak. And we get a free heal anyway when we go back to the rest point. Some of these things are really familiar to me because I've seen, like, those enemies that were riding on the skeletons. They're wearing, like, the same armor that, like, Shu was wearing from Dragon Ball. That's what I, you know, that particular, like, armor. Or the suit thing or whatever. Which, I mean, I'm noticing, like, a lot of things, because if the characters were designed, I'm assuming that the enemies were also designed by Akira Toriyama, so if that's the case, that probably explains a lot of the similarities between everyone. Try Zap. I haven't tried that yet. See if Zap does more damage than Bangs. Definitely does.
Another one bites the dust.
Really? The enemy ran away when I tried to... So yeah, we're very over-leveled for this area. Fang allows me to hit every enemy. Versus Zap where it's like an enemy target. Let's talk to the god. You have returned. Did she my sister? How is she? Is she well? Give Akia's letter to Akia. Is this? It is. A letter from my dearest Akia. 1,000 thank yous for bringing it to me. Can't wait to see what it says. Dear Akeem, I received your letter. Thank you. Thank you. Also for the money. Now it cannot be easy for you to have to support us both. If it were not for my assistance, I would be unable to follow my dream of becoming a baker. I'm learning so much here. Only the other day, my master mentioned how much I had improved. Continue to work hard, Akeem. I want you to be proud of me. With all my love, Akia. Dear little Akia, she sounds as though she is doing well and working hard. Truth, life has not been easy for her. Her father did not treat us well. He was once a kind and gentle man, but then he suffered a terrible injury, which made him horribly bitter. He and I would often bear the brunt of his frustration. It's not a pleasant environment in which to grow up, which is why I want to ensure that she can enjoy her life now as if she is free of it. The letter has brought me great relief. I'm indebted to you for delivering it to me. Please accept this, by the way. Recipe book entitled Cutting Edge Kit. Reads it from cover to color and learns its incredible contents by heart. And learn how to make broader swords, battle forks, and rose whips. Delivered Hakim and Akia's letters to one another, but you get the feeling Akia has left something important unsaid. This quest has been transgressed with finesse. So that is the quest finished. We can now check out the forge, see what those items are, or at least if we got any new items that we can make, maybe. Let's have a look and see what we got. So broader sword, dependable double-handed sword, beloved of the better. So that is a better weapon than what you have currently. I can forge this as well, but I don't know if I want to forge it right now because I haven't, again, I'm trying to hoard some of my materials in case I need to make something specific. Because sometimes some of these quests require things as well. +1 crit chance and parry chance as well. Battle Fork, a triple tightened spear with a more agreeable than average critical hit chance. Can make that as well. But we're not using spears with Serena right now. We're using damage dealt to nature family increased by 20%. And then Rose Whip, an alluringly scented scourge whose aroma can fog foes' senses, which is particularly effective against nature-based enemies, which is also a massive improvement on all those. 4% chance of dazzling enemies when attacking, damage dealt to family, nature family monsters increased by 10%, and a lot of attack as well. A lot of attack. A lot of attack. I don't know if I want to fuse for these right now. I want to save my... I think I want to save my... hoard my materials, and if I need to buy weapons or forge for them, I'll probably just figure out which is the best way. I don't think I want to forge for anything too soon, because if I get free weapons, then it'd be a waste of a forge. Alright, let's do it back to Gondolia. Fair way away. We are... back to Gondolia we go. We're done side questing for now, but I might check in on. There might be if there could be more side quests around. So finish that one. Yep. Okay, and it's in the same location where the girl is, so she's definitely. We need to talk to her a second time. Talk to her a second time to, we completed one request, but we now need to, do that. There's another one that's here. Let's see what she wants to do. "'Tis you, the one who delivered Hakim's letter. The timing could not be better. I find myself in need of your assistance once more. Deliver another letter for me, please. This time it is going to Puerto Vella, to a gentleman who lives there by the name of Valentino. You've not been there yet. A mini medal? We still don't know what these are for yet. I guess we'll find out at some point. Akia wants you to deliver a letter to a gentleman by the name of Valentino. Sure, we can do that. 1,000 thank yous. Here is the letter. In order to travel to Puerto Vella, you must sail to the northwest. Valentino wouldn't be difficult to find when you arrive there, I am sure. Please be aware that my letter tells Valentino everything, including the fact that I abandoned my career as a baker to come and work here. Such would be a disaster for me if it fell into the wrong hands. You must take great care of it and ensure that it reaches its destination safely. I wonder if I can go back to the guard and give him this letter. An even lovelier letter. That would be kind of funny if you could do that. We already puff person. We already grabbed a few other things as well. I think we, let's try and find the, actual area to go. Also, wild Slowbro in chat for anyone who wants to catch that. I'm gonna try and figure out where I'm supposed to be going. Go to the docks, which is, I'm assuming the docks are... Is there like an actual location to tell me? Ah, no, never mind. The docks is like right here. I guess what we can do is we're already up here. I've already explored the top part of this map. I might as well just go across here and explore the bottom half of this map on the way down to the docks. Might as well just do that. We've already got the puff person that was here. Let's make sure that we've grabbed everything. So I can actually talk to, I have not gone all the right side, all this right side I've explored, this top side I've explored, I haven't explored the direct middle here yet, and I've also got, like, this left side to explore as well, so, I guess we can look around a bit. I'm guessing there's nothing along these ways. Worry for Placido, the son of Doge Rotondo. He looks like he's sick. Let's make him the food that is molto nutritiente. Enter into these areas too. Let's see what's in here. Any extra, like, book items, recipes, random pots that I can break, because, that's... Grazie mille for choosing my shop. I got bored if I had no customers. Allura. Item shop. Utility belt. A belt beloved by builders and other tradesmen that boost, deftness. 15 deftness, 2 defense. I'm doing fine with... I haven't been using medicines because I've been hoarding them now because I have, MC can heal, Sylvando has regen, and Serena's healing is just healing massively. To a point where I pretty much don't even need to use these items, but they're handy to have, I guess. Probably just haven't been buying them. Like, I've already built up a good amount, I think. They're nice to have if I don't have a healer on me, but for the most part I have healers on me. I'm trying to make sure I do that. Locked door! I don't have a locked door. That door was locked with the other ones. Thank you for my master. Once I sell like the hotcakes, but now niente, nothing. Perhaps his career is finito. It's only right that an artist of your stature is surrounded by the very finest finery. It's good for your image. And why don't you have a look at this incredible crystal? It was found in some ruins near, Nom? Nom? Isn't she a beauty? Flattered, but it is far too expensive for me. I'm the poor artist. That's why I know like crystals and jewelry. I like the plants, animals, living things, capiche? There's another book. Book as well. Reads us the book. It's a book called The Diary of Tetsu the Smith. Part 2, A Dreamer's Chase. I haven't read Part 1. My name is Tetsu. I'm 48 years old. I'm a blacksmith. In Gondolia, a clue to the metal source from a strapping man. Far beyond the sea, a school for metal hunters lies in a valley. He says that this place teaches the metal secrets. I must learn them too. Return to school, funny perhaps at my age, but this is my dream. Don't fear, mother, I will become a great smith and return home soon. Strange, but from Heliodor, she should be here now. But we have no sign of her. It is too late, we cannot load the cargo in time, Allura. I consult with Doge Rotondo. Always he knows what to do. are a menace to society. We, anytime we see a breakable vase, a breakable urn, a breakable barrel, we just break it. We don't take any heed to what anyone else cares about their barrels. You just storm into people's houses and wreck up the place. My mama and papa, they were killed by the monsters when I was just a little bambino. Just say, it's fault of the Darkspawn. Thank you again for the 30 bits cheer as well. I think that's coming through, it should be. Just realized. Oh no, I just realized that. Is that not? No, it does come through. It comes through somewhere, because, I think it comes through Twitch itself. The audio. I'm trying to think now. I have to check that. I think it's through Twitch because it's like its own separate audio source. I just realized that. I thought for a second I was making a mistake. So if I see the Darkspawn here in Gondolia, I capture him and I make him say the truth. Always vigilant with him. I tried to speak to a local boy on the bridge earlier, but he didn't say a single word in return. You must ever be so shy. Travelers too, are you? You don't have a ship of your own? That can't be easy. Then again, speed isn't everything, I suppose. Always on the move on account of my husband's job. It'd be nice to take things a little more slowly from time to time. Yeah, I don't think I've got anything else really left to look at right now. And so, come to the best case of Gondolia. Gondolia? Gondolia? And that's gondola, so maybe I should say Gondolia, because that's gondola. The sponge is so light, the cream is so creamy, it's so delicioso, you must try it. Can't get into the thing, I mean, it should be fine. Prego, prego, you want a nice catsuit, see? I have the most beautiful catsuits in La Gondolia. Oh, never mind, he wants 12,000. So you want it for 12,000. I don't have 12,000 coins. I thought it was 10,000. I can buy the cat hat for like 1,200, but not the... Thank you for lurking, D-Train. Have a good sleep. Thank you for stopping in. Much appreciated. It's always nice to talk with you. We don't have 12,000 coins. I thought it was 10,000. Alright, I guess we go to the docks, which is like right here. Shooter in Gondolia for many, many years, and it's all thanks to Dojo Rotondo. You understand the mode of business is the reason why I became so wealthy. Because of him, Gondolia is the best place in the world to be the merchant. Always, I think. Grazie mille, Dojo Rotondo. I think we're done. We've gone through everywhere. I guess we go to the ships. Can't talk to you though, have we? What are you selling? Oh, you're selling a catsuit. Hang on one sec. There's multiple people selling catsuits in this town. We've got one person selling a cat hat for 1,200. We've got another one selling it for 12,000, and now we've got another guy selling a catsuit here. How much does he want for the catsuit? This is why we don't buy the catsuits. Okay, this guy wants 10,000 coins. One catsuit, 10,000 gold coins, everything. I have 10,500. But that's still a lot of money for one suit when I've already found another place that's selling it. There must be someone's committing a scam here. Unless there's different colored catsuits, which in that case is a different thing, so welcome back from ads. About to do some story, which is actually just perfect timing, because I'm trying to get into the docks that won't let me in. Can I go down? Dock building is like right here, so I'm assuming that I have to go around somewhere. Can I... down here? Seeing any blue sparkles, not seeing any chests around, so I guess it's just down this way. From a ship in the dock is the property of Sylvando, one they call the Wandering Wonder. There's not many people in Odrea that can buy this kind of ship. For me, it's impossible. Povero me. Feel the envy. Where else have we got? That would be the dock area, I'm guessing. Cutscene time.
Can you believe it? This mean man won't let us into the docks.
It's nothing personal. The docks are off limits for everybody now. It's because of la competizione.
Huh? The competition is just who is the the best man or something like this, but why would the docks be off limit for that? I'm so confused.
So I guess we just have to sit tight till this contest thing is over, huh?
Alright, I guess we have to be macho when we contest.
I am sorry, but Signor Universo is molto importante event for people of Gondolia.
So why would you have to block the docks up?
Signor Universo, you say? Now that sounds like fun. Tell me more, honey. I'm all ears.
Naturalmente. Signor Universo is for men of all ages. The winner, he must be powerful like the waves, graceful like the breeze, and deep like the sea. La competizione is reason why Gondolia is so filled with the strong and admirable men in this moment.
Tennis going on right now? I just saw oh, it's like it's the ATP thing. For some reason, I'm like, why is the for some reason, I was like, why is there a is that going on? It's like there's no major tournaments going on right now. It's like just a...
Ooh, I love a little pageantry. Come on, darlings, let's go see what it's all about. We can sample some local delicacies to get ourselves in the mood. I hear they're to die for. Well, who's with me? Come on, you know you want to.
I'm not that bothered about whatever silly contest they're having. But I am quite peckish. I'd love to try a few local treats.
Seriously? We're not here on holiday, you know. We're supposed to be looking for the rainbow. Right, Serena?
Well,
Wait, what?
I'm so sorry, but I'm really rather hungry myself, and, well, we can't
What are we
leave
doing
until the
here?
contest's over anyway, so...
What are you up to, Serena? Wait, everyone's just whisking themselves away? Like...
I don't believe
okay.
this.
I guess nobody wants to be involved in this.
Hey, listen. We're kind of in a hurry here, and we really need to get to the dock. Do you know who's in charge of this contest?
Naturalmente. The person in the charge is Dojo Rotondo. He is in the charge of everything in our town. His villa is in the northeast part of Gondolia. You must speak with him. He is so much a kind man. Molto gentile.
You heard the man. Let's go ask this Doge guy to let us into the docks.
Alright, guess we have to speak to the Doge. So smash these, we're frustrated, we're just gonna smash these barrels. And we walk all out of that. Doctor's closed, Signor Universo will begin soon. Maybe Dojo Rotondo, he can open the dock for you. Speak to him. We have an house, a big house to the east of the main street. Check a map if you know, find out. Alright, well, let's do that, shall we? Oh. So there's a Wallbenetric in the chat as well. Never mind, my sister spotted a spider in like above the thingy, but it's like oh, it is? No, well, you have to wait for it to come down then. Yeah, but it's gonna come down and go where, like, thank you again for the 30 bits. My sister's just spotted a spider. We need all the help that we can get. She's wanting to spray it down, but at the same time, like... It's so frustrating. I tried to buy some shoes. All the ones I like were too big for me. I'm gonna have to watch it myself as well, because if it does drop off, it's gonna fall to the ground. If it falls to the ground, then at that point I can probably just get rid of it, but like... If it goes over to the right side of like where I am, like this side, it'll be better, because it's like it'll at least fall down there or something, but...
Spray it, and I'm happy to do a cameo with me if I can walk past this spray paint.
Look, Nathan, this cake is delicious. You don't have anything like that back home. They look just like little clouds, but I wonder how they taste. They'd probably be too sweet for me, wouldn't they? Yes, I'll leave it for now. Gotta wait for the... We're waiting for the... Well, I'm gonna keep playing, but if the spider comes across the... If the spider comes across the right side, further, then my sister may make a cameo on camera again, and she'll spray the spider and get rid of it, because it's just hanging around there. Can't really do much about it. Plus, it is a white tip, so it is like one of the worst ones. She wants to go to the... It's best to just get rid of it when we spot them. Oh wait, it's going down instead. Because like, where it is at the moment, if I sprayed it, it's basically in direct line of where I am here, which means it'll fall down all the way down to the thing, and it'll either go behind the computer, or it'll go like onto the floor under the thing, but...
behind the cabinets, under your desk, under your section of the desk, and I don't want it to go in the other way.
If only Kat was in here right now, she'd be hearing you complaining about the spider.
It's going towards the
It's going towards the poster. Oh, well, I guess it's poster at its home now. It's going under the poster, oh no. Alright, it's taking the home. It's taking the poster as its home now.
Should I make a cameo and just go like...
No, because then it's going to splatter onto the wall. And also, you're not going to be able to reach it. If Kat was in the stream right now, she'd be like, oh, it's flopping around. It's on the poster. At least it's coming around one way, but it's like it's still bad.
Well, at least it's coming towards my side, but that's
Yeah.
worse for me. That's gonna make a turn into the Mario Kart.
We'll see. If it's going towards your side, then it doesn't matter thing, but like, if it keeps, where's the zooming? There was a side quest. Under what?
Underneath the poster, through that
Oh.
gap.
For the Doge's house in Gondolio. Oh, I'm guessing it's this area. Yeah. It's not this area, is it? Oh, I see. Oh, Doge's house is right there. I see. It's right here. It's gonna potentially fall. You'll have to watch whether it falls down onto the thing. Just wait. You missed it. There you go. Yeah, I didn't see where it fell. It's on the floor. There you go. Alright, she got it. Allison was the brave one. Well, not the brave one, just the one that was able to spray it because it's like in a bad spot, but it's on the ground at least, so just gotta wait for it to crawl out and where is the... Okay, how do I get here? Doja's house. Oh, the Doja's house is right there. Never mind, it's right here. This is where I'm supposed to go. I gotta kind of keep an eye on it because it's on dark wood floor. It is still moving, so I still see it. It's still moving.
This must be the place. Let's see if he's home.
It's only a small one compared to like what you could get here, but still gotta get rid of it because it is a white tip. So they are the worst of the well, some of the worst ones.
Oh, no minuto. I am coming.
It's dead. All right. She killed it. She killed the first spider on the street.
It's not dead.
Alright, Spider's dead.
Hey,
Well, Spider's
we're
kind of
looking
dead.
for the Doge? We need
Spider
to
was
ask him a
dying, but
favor.
she got rid of it.
Bene. I am Doge Rotondo. Always I am happy to help. I have nothing to say to you. Niente. Now you must go. Andate via.
What the? Hey, wait!
But it shouldn't matter anyway. If it's not dead, it's been sprayed enough to it'll probably die at some point, but
So much for Molto Gentile. I've met kinder judges.
I would have like sprayed it, but the only reason I didn't want to spray it is because it was so high up in the first place, and if it fell, I wanted to make sure that it didn't like fall in way of the cameras, but yeah, it should be okay.
He took one look
Spider
at
is
you
gone.
and freaked
That's all
out.
that matters.
Wait, you don't think... Nah. All right.
Oh, there you are. Veronica's managed to get herself into a bit of a scrape. Please, you have to come and help.
Man, you can't take that kid anywhere. Still, I guess we won't be sailing out of here anytime soon. Might as well go see what's up.
Give it back, you dirty, rotten thief! It's not like you can use it anyway. A kid like you wouldn't have the first idea what to do with a wand.
Why no?
Why does this character look like Kaba from Dragon
Anyway,
Ball Super?
I only borrow. No
I
steer.
see Kaba. It looks very much like Kaba. Well, I didn't notice it. Like, I've been in here for like 4.5 hours, but I haven't necessarily been watching the spider to see where it went.
Yeah, I know.
We were just walking along when he came out of nowhere and snatched her wand. We caught up with him here, but he won't give it back.
Like this far in front of me, in my face. They don't make webs, but they produce stuff.
Yeah.
Hey!
They don't make actual webs, but in terms of like...
Here, don't let it get
Oh,
swept so easily.
the kid stole the stuff from her.
But why did you even want my wand in the first place? It's not worth much money, you know.
She might come into the stream potentially. Who knows?
Yeah, potentially.
She wasn't on stream when I was streaming before that. If I do see her tonight, then I'll probably like
What is it, kid? Spit it out.
tell her. Elusive was brave. She was the redhead from Brave. She grabbed a sword and she swung at the sword and destroyed everything in the room, but she killed the spider.
It's okay, Placido. I explain the situation.
It's already gone, she
My
said.
name is Benigno. He is my friend, Placido. He's
I
the
don't
only
know.
son of the Doge Rotondo. Every day we are playing together. Molto felice. Happy, happy. But then Placido, he loses his voice. I don't understand what happened. I ask, but he cannot answer. So I think
if I have the magic, maybe I can fix Placido's voice. Capisce?
Yeah, I think the reason why I was... The alerts that come up when people follow and stuff, I believe, plays on a separate audio system, because it's like, my audio mixer only picks up on my microphone and the remote play, but the alerts and stuff have their own volumes that you can adjust and change in Streamlabs themselves, so I think that they just operate as, like, their own, audio source off of another program, so I need to add an audio mixer for those.
Fine, you're forgiven. Now, tell me more about your friend's lost voice.
A little provocative there,
It's his
Serena,
throat.
in the outfit that you're wearing, but I don't mind.
Awful.
I like the outfit. I think the outfit looks
He's
really
been
nice.
cursed. Poor thing. I might be able to help him if I had some birdsong nectar. But I'd need some water from a sacred fountain to make it, and, well...
You needed a special, very, very holy water to help Placido. See? I hear people talking about something like this. The river, west of Gondolia. If you follow it up, there is a cave. The Grotta della Fonte. Everybody say its water is molto speciale. I know I still have the wand. And I know this is very bad. But per favore, you must help Placido. We are friends since we are the small children. Bambini piccoli. And now you are his only hope. You will help him, see? See?
Yeah, pretty much at this point we have no
Grazie
choice.
mille,
Right?
signore. You bring the water from the grotta and make the special
I should have
nectar.
actually,
And I will stay
like,
to
been
take
doing
care of
party
Placido.
chats, but I completely forgot about them, but it's fine. Probably because of the spider, but that was... won't matter. You can do them now.
Fabulous!
The little man told us, honey. We need to head west and follow the ruler till we find that cave. The rest that I remembered, huh? Oh, the poor boy was in need, so the least I could do was pay attention. Now come on, darling, let's get moving.
It doesn't bear thinking
Since
about.
being placed on Placido is really quite powerful. I wonder who would do something like that. Poor boy's really suffering. We have to help him get his voice back.
Hey, listen!
Benigno first left my staff. I thought he was some dirty, low-down street thief. He was doing it to help his friend. So there's no point in being angry at the poor boy. Now let's see if we can get Placido talking again. Shouldn't have stolen Veronica's staff, but there's no need to be too hard on him. Kids that young don't always get the difference between right and wrong. Any updates on this? Ongoing search for the rainbow leads out here to Glorious Gondolia, where they try to go to the docks to try and get Silvando's ship. Unfortunately, they're off limits while the Signor Universo contest is on, and only Dojo Rotondo, the organizer of the event, can give the go-ahead for anyone to enter. Having heard this, Eric and Nathan decide to seek him out, but when they find him, they are suspiciously swiftly rebuffed. They return to their friends and find Veronica arguing with a young boy named Benigno, who has stolen his staff. He says he took it to try and cure his friend Placido, who has been struck dumb by a terrible curse. Serena seems confident that the man's son can be cured with birdsong nectar, and the party set out to find the special water required to make it. And that is what we are about to do. So, I think we're pretty much, like, sorted. And we've already got everything that we want, so let's see what else is around. Still yourself, Scuser is bad, I know, but Placido, he's like my brother, I have to help him. I have to get his voice back. Cava here about his rest of the city. They say there is the special pure water, and you can use this water to make the birdsong nectar. Yeah, pretty much we're just gonna get to the... Gotta get to the Laguna area, and then go to the grotto, and then, like, worry about a few other things. This nectar is the only hope for Placido. Per favor, you must bring me some for him. Let's get things going. So keep on trucking. Keep trucking on. Weedle in chat as well, if anyone wants to catch a Weedle. Free Weedle. We'll head to the, where are we going? Head to the Grotto de la Fonte in the Laguna de la Gonda, then find La Fonda and collect some birds. That's a riddle and a half right there. Off we go. Okay, so we're going to the right. So we're going to this area. The Grotto de la Fonte is where we have to go. So enemies just disappear off the map, I guess. I'm gonna keep my team as it is, just because I think I'm happy with what it looks like. Ooh, blue shiny thing. That's red. Also, whatever that thing is, fight it. Giant sunflower? No, it's like a Venus flytrap, I guess. Or sunflower. More child. More child? Yeah, there's gonna be a campsite coming up, so usually there always is before we go and fight. I should have actually attacked the opposite, but it's fine. It's not too hard to take down. More health than I thought it would.
Thank goodness.
Quests right now. 2 of them are underway, but we're not currently working on that right now. 3 easy flowers that spend their days sunning themselves in order to maintain the magnificent marigold hue of their prodigious petals. 85 experience, 42 gold coins. Thank you so much for all the bits today, Sir Roger. I greatly appreciate it. You're currently... I've updated my leaderboard tally, so it's all time, so that everyone can see the amount of, like, stuff that there is in the leaderboard, instead of it being, like, a weekly thing. I like that more. I have also got in commission, not in commission, I'm waiting for an emote, so you'll get an extra emote for when I reach, when someone donates a certain amount of bits, there's like different bit tier emotes that I can give, and I've made the first 3 of those. So they will arrive at some point. I'm guessing I can just freely jump in anywhere. Frogs. A lot of enemies here. Definitely not Krogan. Shell Slime, Toxic Toad, and Muddy Corn. I just saw that cheap fuel button and got sniped out immediately. Sign of protection. Oh, you have poison moves. Can't see the chart at the moment because it's telling me about the outbreak, but I think I saw one of the auto, like, you know, bots get shot out of the sky. Shell slime, 78 experience, 29 gold coins. Supposedly these slimes are so self-conscious about their soft skin that they spontaneously sprouted shells to shield themselves from harm. And then, Toxic Toad 88 experience 5 gold coins. These unctuous amphibians ooze poison from every pore. Plants rot in their presence, making them particularly unpopular with farmers. I do see shiny things over there. Do you like shiny things? Yeah, it was one of those. That's a different one. Okay, I'm seeing what they're doing now. They're trying to change the, Wait a second. What was deleted by a moderator, and then it was like... Cerebot used ad block term cheap viewers on. Really? That's interesting. Once I get to the area to save, that'll be probably it anyway. Because I get the feeling it's going to be another boss fight coming up, so it might be wise to just figure it out from there.
Ha! Easy.
Once I get a chance to like grab some of these items and sprig of okay, I can't grab this one without some enemies that will allow me to get across that. Yeah, once I get to an area where I can save or auto-save or something like that, I'll probably pull it. Because I think we're going to be getting... It's very similar to the Slayer of the Sands section where I'm getting close to something, but getting close to something that I don't know how long it's going to take me to do.
May heaven's winds propel thee hence!
Yeah, they only like 1 damage. Oh, there's the sparkly one that I'm looking for. It's gonna take me a while just to get through this one area. But once I get to an area where it lets me like transition to the thing, it's an autosave, and then I know I can reload from that autosave at any point in time, so... because that's also what happens if I die. So, I know that always works. Whereas if I get to a normal save, it might be a little bit weird. now we can ride on this enemy. What if it making 200 preemptive strikes? So now I can grab. So now I can grab that item, but then I got forced to fight anyway. So it didn't detect my presence. So basically 3 hits. This area is like on this one, but it's leading to other things, so should be perfectly fine.
Veronica wins again.
Now I can grab that sparkler thing here. Oh, that's good control there. I see another sparkly thing over there. I see another sparkly thing over there. I see several sparkly things. I shouldn't have gone too far off from my mount. My mounts will allow me to... I just saw it was in the ground. I saw the mount. I saw the item in the ground. Should report again. I'm not gonna bother about healing my MP. We'll be able to come to a campsite for free healing anyway, and I don't need to use it anyway. HP up by 9, MP up by 2, strength up by 4, resistance up by 1, agility up by 4, justice up by 3, magical might up by 3, charm up by 4. Yes. So critical hit chance with swords, attack power up by boomerang. Guess it just depends on what unlocks. That would go down there to the sword stance. Boomerang one would go up to here for... Yeah, I think we go for this one then. Where is that? There it is. The other one is like... I know where to get to the other one already. Confused as to where I'm supposed to go? I am actually very, very confused right now. I think I found the way. Ah! There's a toggle right there. I can get this toggle. Figure out how to get the toggle, maybe? I'm not sure that there's a mount that I can... there might be, actually. Let me grab my mount again. Yes, I'm trying to avoid these enemies on purpose because they are adding to my... There are a lot. And I'm also just trying to find my... I didn't want to do that. Stop trying to attract the enemies, please. I'm not trying to attract enemies. I'm trying to get to the area. I'm trying to get out of here. did find a toggle, so I go up this way. Oh, maybe I can't get it because it's. Maybe I can't get it because I'm mounted? Let's just leave that here for now then. Let's go into my. Does it say here for the miscellaneous password thing? It doesn't give me any updates. There. Gondolier. There's one in Gondolier that we haven't found yet. Maybe it's that one. I can't get up there to grab it though, it won't let me like... If I hop on my, maybe if I get up here but not necessarily have the thing, but it's almost like I'm not supposed to be there. Just weird. Okay, so I'll just ignore it. I need to get to the next area anyway so I can see. Get back up to here. So I've got, there's an item that's over there which I can grab. Just mount and then I can. What a Delafonte warning wait. Now there's an item that I saw over the side. Okay. Should be able to make it to the Grotto Delafonte. Oh, I've got to go through the waterfall. Okay, so we're on the Grotto Delafonte. Where's the map so I can see where we go? Oh, the campfire's all the way over there. Yeah, I'm not gonna travel all the way over to there just to save when I've got to go through all these areas here. And plus, like if I die, then I know that the autosave has a. I know that the autosave is okay. So if I go to the, I know that there's an autosave that works and it always lets me pick the autosave if I die or something happens. So, it might be better to just sort that out and, you know, use that, because I can use the autosave and it automatically takes me here, or if I can use the save that gets me from, you know, there, that is as well, but, yeah. Because the game allows me to use autosaves for save points, we will be able to end it here, because if I die, then it will bring me back here anyway. If I don't die, then the save point will be the thing anyway, so it might be better to just end it at this area. That way we can then figure out what we're doing next. So, and also it did just save, because there's a big area here at the moment. We've got to get to the La Fonte Fonda, which is right where that thing is, and there's a lot of area to cover. A lot of area to cover and a lot of things that we probably have to do before you can even get there in the first place, because I'm assuming stuff's going to be blocked. Like we'll get to the campsite, that way we can trigger the... Getting to the campsite will allow me to trigger the free roam thing in case we have to come back here. As well, so that's also important, but yeah. I'm gonna, shoot. today. We made it to, well, we went through, we beat the Slayer of the Sands. It was fairly easy because Sylvando was really overpowered, and also because we were over-leveled. We got a bunch of slimes in a row. We got like 4 slime fights in a row. And then we went back there, we fought thing, we had to go somewhere else. We got Sylvando as a party member, we did a couple of side quests. We made our way to Gondolia, we've got a catsuit we need to buy. We've also got a few other things to work on with the, what is it called? What's it called? I've got the, I don't know what I was gonna say now. We've got the, went to Gondolia, we did a couple of side quests back and forth there. We then went and explored through there. We tried to find what we needed. They wouldn't let us through the docks, so now we have to go and find this water fountain for the kid to go and fix the water, and then I'm assuming we're going to have to do something with the contest of some sort, which is going to be interesting to see how that plays out. Yeah, we didn't get any trophies today, and then we're getting to areas now where we're doing a lot, they're taking a lot more damage, and doing a few other things as well. So we're starting to take more damage, but I feel like it's going pretty well. Plus the campsite's right here, so I don't need to worry about using my MP, because I can just now switch to swords as my main source of weaponry, and just use Veronica as for the other stuff. Yeah, I think it's about it though. Like, I haven't really got much else left to say, really. Yeah. So I guess the best thing to do is, yeah, so we'll continue this the next stream. Continue this in the next stream. We'll go through the fountain area. We'll go, probably have to fight some bosses, head back to the thing anyway. And I think it starting to get a little bit more difficult, I should say. So, yeah, that's pretty much all I have to really say about this. So, next stream will be more of this, obviously, I'm expecting. Hopefully by that point in time, I'll have more, I'll have all the channel point stuff sorted, as well as sound alerts. And the emotes should be available, hopefully. And we'll see how that goes, because I don't know what emotes to work on right now. All of them are done. It's just a matter of waiting for the rest of the things to happen. Either waiting for something else, or waiting for, you know, certain, like, tier things to reach their point, I guess is the best way I should say it. So that's the next thing we have to do. It's like, now I've got most of the stuff ready to go. It's back to get into normal stuff again, and then also... I think it's fairly straightforward about what's going to happen. We're going to raid when I'm done. I will raid when I'm done. I'm actually almost ready to finish. I'm almost ready to finish. So, like, I can raid, but not right now. I want to wrap everything up first, but I will. Actually, you're the only person right now who is online that that's online right now, so unless someone else happens to appear, which at this point probably not, I can raid you when you're done, because yeah, you're at 8 viewers right now, so I can send more of those, and plus all these, all the bits that you've been sending over are helping me out a lot as well, so I greatly appreciate that. I will raid you when I'm done though. I just want to wrap everything up and make sure I get everything off my chest first, because I don't know what else I really have to say, so, yeah, that's basically it. With that being said, be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Every like, comment, and subscription for this video gets some monetization. Has some more content for you all. It's to find. I uploaded my past packs as well as Let's Plays and Let's Plays to the YouTube channel. Links at the moment still don't work on the YouTube channel, so I will just keep posting them here, as well as you can see my games list for all the games that we are going to be playing going forward. Upcoming games I'm going to buy, all the games that we've played on stream so far, all in the Organs playlist, as well as the speedrun stuff as well. I'm working on more Plat Play Pass segments of games we have the Platinum Trophy for, as well as switching things up to the games on the Switch. Along with what we're trying to get their experience, working on Hot Dogs, trying to show speedruns. I play on some YouTube channels, I've set a limitation on my videos will be deleted on a certain place for everyone to do so. Also, gotta remember that looking at Plat some games with Plat Trophy as well as switching to the game on the Switch and as well. Also remember that a lot of that stuff's on hold right now, at least until I sort out what's going on in that situation. So you can also follow me on get a notification when I go live, which you subscribe to me on Twitch. Sorry, on YouTube. Follow or subscribe to me on Twitch. 20 subscribers, I will be doing a Super Mario 3 remake speedrun. Also at 20 subscribers, I get an extra emote slot for standard and animated emotes. I do have ideas for those already. I'm not going to make them until after that because I will have time to implement them as I go, but I do have ideas. Speaking of emotes, I'm waiting for most of them to be there's only one emote that I'm waiting on. All the rest of them have to be approved. I've made bit tier emotes for anyone, so anyone who contributes, I believe 1,000 to 5,000 and 10,000, I think it is set for, not at once, but like an accumulative amount, they unlock more emote slots. So, so Sarada's already met the 1,000 mark, so now that I know that that's actually been met, and it shows up that it's been met, I've started making those as bit tier things, but I just haven't had them approved of yet. So you can look forward to those. Also, channel point stuff is done. As I said, emotes are fine. Sub badges are done. Sound alerts are done. I'm going to try and add a couple other commands and things probably tonight. And then I can get back into the speedrun side of things. Because I don't think anything else I need to implement until after someone else has already got any ideas that I might want to try and do. I might even try and steal some things, but it's just because I want to, thing as well. I'm losing my train of thought right now. Also, every week, I will be doing weekly Jackbox streams with the community, every Monday for me, Sunday for everybody else at 12 PM AST. You can look forward to those. We have a lot of people that also stream playing those. It's a good way to network, a good way to make some friends, have some fun, do something that's not too, serious and thing as well. Next week is Mario Party Jamboree. I will be playing that the day that it comes out, if we find the time to do so. I will also be playing, doing this game and Jackbox every week. Also, if I get back to the speedrun side of things, I will be able to work on those whenever I get a chance as well for them too. Now that I've nearly got all the affiliate stuff sorted out of the way, I mean, it's almost my first month's over. In 9 days it will be over, essentially, so I've got that to look forward to. You also get a notification when I go live with you on Twitch. Follow me on Twitter to be notified when I go live, which I'm in Discord. I will send you an invite to my friends' Discord server, close to 2,000 members. Still going strong, plenty of gamers to discuss that as well. I'm going to have that and just get a notification when I go on there as well. Also, you can check out Cat's stream Discord on there as well. Looking for more people there. Make more friends and network and help out. Maybe you'll find some better integration things in that as well. If you wish to know my stream over, there's more my future content going forward. You can find a link down below in the description as well. Also, last chance to catch up Boofaland. Last Pokemon of the stream, so if anyone wants to catch it, they can be more than welcome to catch it. If they're able to get something. Normally I would ask everyone who would they like me to raid, but I think I have an idea who I want to raid, because they are already still online. And also, they've been very generous with their bits over the last couple of days, and they're on summer vacation right now, and I'd like to pass their views on to them. they already have 8 views, and I would like to, they can then pass those on to someone even better, in that way as well, so, thank you for the, thank everyone for the bits, thank everyone for the gift subs, and, thing as well, Germany, gift sub, 5 subs for this game, and, Serrata for all of the bits as well. Oh, wait a second. This is, now I'm in a dilemma. I just realized I'm in a dilemma now. Germany just went live. Germany just went live, right now. And Serrata is live as well. And Germany wants to reach affiliate, but then Serrata, you know what, okay, you know what, I'm gonna message Serrata on his chat and let him know that I can't raid because I've got Germany that doesn't have, that is only just started, and if he sends the raid over to them, that might actually help. You have returned. I have a dilemma. I have a dilemma. My dilemma is Serrata gave me some bits and asked me to raid when I was done, but you've just gone live and you've given me a sub, so now I've got this dilemma of, should I raid Serrata so that Serrata can then raid you later to then give you the views, or should I just raid you straight away and then I can be in Serrata's stream so that he can raid you? That is my dilemma right now. I have to choose between 2 people that have gifted me money, so I feel like it's the better option is because you've just started. It's probably better for me to... You want me to raid Serrata? You put the bits in? I mean, you gave me 5 gift subs, and you gave me 6 subs today, so... And a hype train. But then I guess, yeah, I don't know. I feel like I've got a dilemma here. I want to help you both out, but at the same time, I can only raid 1 person. Because 6 people right now would help you out with affiliate stuff. I think because if you subscribe as your own subscription, that's why, and then the other 5 is thing. I don't think you can gift sub to yourself, that might be why. Damn. Okay, I've got to do it. Like, I guess I'll, I mean, I raided Serrata yesterday, that's the other thing as well. Oh, I have got this dilemma in my hands! Oh no. I can't sit here forever, I have to make a decision here. There's an ad break in 3 minutes. I guess because Serrata asked me, I should probably raid him, but I might ask Serrata to send the raid over to you, because that way then, if he raids you with the viewers that I have from the stream, then that means that's what I'm gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna say I will give Serrata the raid if he sends the raid to you, so that you have 10 or something people that can be watching instead of. That's what I'll do. That's how we get through it. That's how we do it. We say you offered me money, but god damn it, we're getting this man to affiliate, or we're gonna try to. That's what we do. We're gonna raid Serrata, and we're gonna tell him that because I raided him, he now needs to send them over to you so that you can then do well. Because you've just started your stream, I believe. You just started your stream 5 minutes ago, but that's what we're doing. We're gonna blackmail him. Jokes, of course. Alright, I'm gonna send everyone to Serrata. Thank you everyone thank you Germany for the gift subs. Thank you for introducing me to this game. I'm loving it. And we'll raid Serrata, and I'm gonna convince him to send everyone over to you. So thank you for everything though. So let me just try to. I'm gonna try and convince him. We'll have to convince him to help you out. Alright. So thank you all for watching. The rest of the day, night, wherever you all are, and I'll see you all in the next stream.